Alrighty. Hot mic? No. I was just playing something back there. What does Dragon use for orbital maneuvers like circularization? He uses the RCS. He uses the Draco thrusters, man. I'll fix that. He uses the Draco thrusters. I mean, the type of orbit that it goes into is like, say they're going to the ISS. The second stage basically, the first and the second stage get you 99% of the way there. They just use RCS to circularize. Hey, Banana, what's going on? It's just so basically it'll snap just the RCS. The crazy thing is here, hold on. Here. No. The crazy thing is that the RCS that they use is this one. Those guys. They use those ones. The 4 forward facing. So the capsule flies backwards up into space after, separation. Like, they'll separate it from the stage, and the Dragon capsule does this, right? And then when it orbits around, right, they'll flip it into position, and then they use these thrusters. Serious business today, todo bien? Más o menos, sí. Yeah. Everything's good, yeah. Estoy bien, gracias. Yeah, they're using those. That's what they use for deorbit and orbital insertion. The phasing burns are done with those thrusters, from what I understand. Yeah. But yeah, pretty cool. Anyway, the hot mic was me moving the mouse, and I accidentally clicked on this. Guys, a high school dropout turned billion. Okay, yeah, all right. So no live events from Inspiration 4. Man, that didn't take long. That's, I guess, what I was going to get into right off the bat. Let's see. So, SpaceX, yesterday, if you didn't see it, I would highly suggest you go and watch this, watch the stream. SpaceX had the liftoff of Inspiration 4, the first the first completely non-government affiliated launch mission, i.e. no NASA astronauts, all civilians on board. This was SpaceX independently sending 4 people into space with no NASA help, with the exception of some background things here and there, like the tracking data system. So they launched it. The coverage was amazing. It was really good coverage. It was really cool to see the first total commercial crew around. Now, don't get me wrong. This isn't the first all-civilian crew. That was Soyuz TMA-03 a long time ago. Launched with, no government employees on it. Well, kind of. For all intents and purposes, saying that this was the first all-civilian commercial launch is the right way to say that. So SpaceX has its own training facilities. Yeah, of course. SpaceX trained four members on the Inspiration 4 crew, and they're up floating around in space right now. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And it prompted congratulations from all different types of people, including the big guy himself. Congratulations to Elon Musk and the SpaceX team on their successful Inspiration 4 launch last night. Another step towards a future where space is accessible to all of us. And then Elon said thank you. Then Mr. Beast, yeah, look at you guys being all friendly. Look at you being all friendly. I'm sorry, I had to include Jimmy in there. I thought that was funny. Yeah, it was forlorn. But here comes the oh, well, this one's going to orbit, not suborbital, but you get you know what I mean. There's really not a need to clarify. Wait, what the hell?
Mr. Beast's face.
You drew Mr. Beast's face on your wall. Okay. All right, cool. Hey, whatever. I don't judge. Hey, Jimmy's cool. I don't mind him. He's all right. No delusions about what he does. That's why I like him. I mean, I'm just saying, waking up in the morning and having that looking at, I'd be like, ah! Anyway, So, Richard Branson also said congratulations too. If we back it out a little bit. See? Thanks, Richard. So that's actually pretty cool. There doesn't seem to be any live stream from the capsule, though, which is kind of... But I talked about this a little bit earlier before Space News. Honestly, it's a private mission. They do not have to show you anything. From what I understand, and keep in mind, well, I don't know. This is kind of up in the air. I don't know if this is true or not, I guess, is the right way to say it. It seems like, from what's going on, the 5th episode in the Inspiration 4 series is coming out on September 30th. My guess is that all the space flight footage of the Inspiration 4 on orbit is going to end up that way. Alright, I'm going to be that guy. See you last. No problem. I'm floored by the marketing juggernaut this mission became. PR genius. Hopefully St. Jude is raking it in. Yep. Try again because I think I sent it at a poor time earlier. Oh, that's a great picture. That's some jellyfish action right there, X. I don't hate it. So, from what I understand, it's going to be on Netflix. All the on-orbit footage, which is... I mean, yeah, everyone's going to have a different take on that one, so... They said there might be a live event. Well, that would sure be nice. Can I also be that guy last? Okay. Uploaded some footage, some launch footage with some cool shots to the Discord. Cool, man. Awesome. Okay, Levy, I have that. Kem, I have your links. So that's really kind of the big stuff that's going on. That was the big news from yesterday. It was a fantastic stream for what it's worth. It was really fun. Talking stuff with no coverage. The Chinese are coming back. Yeah, Shenlong 12 deorbited. Raf, I saw that. Out of the blue. They, at 90 days, they said, nope, come back down. Or maybe it was planned. We don't know. I mean, speaking of not showing us things, right? Like, yeah. So, unfortunately, the most people in space thing is only for a couple of days, which kind of sucks. But at least we're replacing 3 with 4. But then again... It's going to go back down to 7 for a second there. They didn't deorbit the space station. Shenlong came down. The crew came back down on their Soyuzhen. See you last. Oh man, you guys are incisive today. What's up? ULA. What about ULA? I don't ULA question mark. I don't understand. What's the context? SC-12 crew is still up. They return on Friday. There you go. Shenzhou. Yeah, I'm sorry. I get all their names confused. It's been around for a while. I'd love to have a webcam video stream from the capsule showing Earth. Yeah, that would be nice. I mean, that's generally the sentiment that everybody seems to want, but we're not going to get... I mean, it could change, subject to change, though, right? Like, they never plan to overlap the crew. No, Kim, they're running Salyut style, or Skylab. You send a crew up, bring them back down, send another crew up. I don't even think the station was designed for 2 ships docking to it. I don't think it's designed for overlapping crews. And that's, once again, that was on purpose. I think it's only designed to have 3 people up there. If it's kind of Salyut inspired, right? Like, it's only, if they're operating like the Salyut program, it's 3 guys up, 3 guys down, 3 more guys up, 3 more guys down. 90-day increments. But I did get whispers that they're testing the second docking port on the station. So maybe that will be a thing in the future. If not, I understand why they sent this crew down. Maybe they'll do overlapping crews in the future. In fact, that's probably what's going to happen, but just not right now. The source for Inspiration 4 never announcing live views in the first place. So Stephen Clark is saying SpaceX's live webcast of the Inspiration 4 launch tomorrow starts 4 hours before liftoff, but will end after orbital insertion. There's no nonstop video coverage planned throughout the flight like the usual marathon broadcast NASA hosts during the Dragon trips to and from the ISS. There are a handful of live in-flight video events, including one with St. Jude, the nonprofit beneficiary of Inspiration 4's fundraising efforts. SpaceX's live webcast will come back before re-entry and splashdown on Saturday, assuming an on-time launch on Wednesday. Stephen Clark says, here's a reminder of what we knew before the Inspiration 4 launch. There are a handful of in-flight events, including a call with St. Jude today, but an Inspiration 4 official has clarified none will be available to the public live. Everything will be released later. I don't know, Broke Oiler. I don't know. That last episode better be 6 hours long. Yeah, I'm not gonna weigh in on this one. Like, I'll be honest. Okay, all right, I will. I want live views, but once again, I know I shouldn't do this. I shouldn't do it. I'm just gonna say it, and I'm just gonna be done with it. We're not going any further. Guys, this is what you paid for. This is what you get with commercial crew. With commercial spaceflight operations, they don't have to disclose to you everything that they're doing like they do with the NASA missions. They don't have to do that. Netflix bought all the coverage, just like a sporting event. This is CNN, it's not C-SPAN. You know what I mean? Like, it sucks. It's annoying. And I really wish, that is that's a gross oversight. That's, you're missing a huge opportunity to really, all that exposure that you could get. Because, they drummed up all this PR. And I'll be honest with you, the internet and just general current events do not have that. They don't have that. People don't have that long of an attention span. So from what I understand, the footage is coming out on the 30th. People don't have that long of attention span. No one's going to care by then. No one will care except for space fans. It really, honestly, big opportunity missed. Shame. But hey, that's their prerogative. It ain't our money. Space Herb, not only that, but is Netflix going to geo-lock it to the U.S.? Because St. Jude is an American charity? Like, is it going to be geo-locked? It might. Like, especially after paying an arm and a leg. Yeah, sure. That's right, K-Mir. It's their money. It's Jared's money. If he doesn't want live coverage because he had a deal with Netflix that recoups some of the cost of it, that's his problem. That's not our problem. We have no say in the matter, and I understand that. Hey, RB, what's going on? The documentary isn't geo-locked. Oh, okay, we're good. Unavailable in Norway. Laserman, you telling me that is what made me think of it. I see you liked my meme. Yep. It's currently not for me in Canada. Who knows? See what I mean? It's a golden opportunity. Really, a big opportunity missed. It sucks. But hey, it is what it is. That's not true. I'm in Norway and can watch it on Netflix without a VPN. Interesting. Yeah, Duel, it really does put a damper on things, doesn't it? That's a shame. I'm still going to stream re-entry. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm still going to stream re-entry. We're going to watch the re-entry on Saturday, and it's going to be amazing, I guess a good consolation is that 2 decades ago we wouldn't have gotten any launch coverage. NASA PAO stuff would still update us on what's going on within reason, OX4. Netflix paid big bucks. Yeah, kind of cringe. I hope you're going to be able to see the upcoming movie The Challenge and not be blocked in some way, too. Yeah, Yeah, challenge looks to be pretty cool. Klim is a pretty good director from what I understand too, Kem. So yeah, I don't know, man. At least we still have NASA crew missions. Did you happen to see the Dragon and Space Station fly over last night over the launch? We saw it in Oklahoma. I didn't, Duel. No, I didn't see it. My real only good time to have seen it would have been right at launch. But see, where I am, if I go outside, I can see Dragon clear as day. I can see it. I've seen it fly by before. I've seen the ISS fly by before. Like, the way my apartment building is set up is there's a front lawn in the apartment complex, right? And, you know, I'm on the top floor, right? I can literally look out the window, and looking out the window looks southeast. So I can look out the window, I can see the stuff flying by. The problem is, right when the stuff flies by is right when the first stage lands. So I don't care about... I've seen it before. I want to see the first stage land. I'm not going to lie to you. I'd rather watch the first stage land. Is that bad? Like, I don't know if that's bad or not. You know? What would be the max time that a Dragon 2 could stay in orbit by itself? I'm not sure, Sam. I don't know what the consumables are. Yeah, Smirks. We didn't even see the thing land last night. The signal went out. Careful, some crazy people that... Tiger, I'm pretty careful about that. Thank you, though. All right, anyway. Your kids thought it was cool anyway. Yeah, hey, Duel, whatever you can do to light a fire under the tail end, you know what I mean? Whatever you can do to do that, dude, that's good. If they see that and, you know, maybe in 25 years, you know, when they work at NASA or something, dude, like, they're like, I remember the time my dad took me outside and, you know, we saw the Inspiration 4 crew fly over with the space station, and that's the point where I knew I wanted to, you know, maybe you get a story like that, bro. Like, it's worth it. It's worth it to do that stuff. Now I know why my dad always wanted to drag me everywhere all the frigging time. And I was like, no, I want to go home and play video games. He's like, nah, screw that. Go. Let's go. You know? It makes a lot more sense. New Hoonigan Warthog video. RB, I'll have to watch it later. Are we doing Balsa tonight? No. We're back to KSP. Got an interesting beta FST video for you to watch. Okay. Oh. Seeing that young girl in a homemade spacesuit getting hyped on the SpaceX launch made it seem okay for the moment. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, guys, you know, we don't get footage. We don't get live footage of the era of the Inspiration 4 stuff. It's going to be on Netflix later, and it kind of sucks. It's a huge missed opportunity. But I think that commercial spaceflight has sufficiently entered the public lexicon at this point, meaning that it's in people's heads enough where maybe they won't forget about it, you know? Elon Musk seems to be a household name, and so does SpaceX at this point, and so does Tesla. So, you know, hopefully it was inspiring enough. You know what I mean? Hopefully. I look sad? No, not really sad. While I'm talking, sometimes I have the Twitter window open and I accidentally glance at the What's Happening tab, and I'm just like, you know, I looked at the trap, Ray. Sorry. So stupid. I'm sorry, I looked at the trap, Ray. I stared into the trap. You know? Use uBlock Origin. I don't know which one I have on here. Who thought of the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man? It's the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. I just hate how the main event that was hyped up won't be live stream. It's a shame. No, it's definitely a missed opportunity, Lunprod, but I'll be 100% real with you. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it anymore. So check this out. Here, let's see. What's David saying here? NASA's Space Launch System rockets should be ready to roll out to the launch complex in mid-October, a bit over 1 month from now. Hopefully it inspires a sequel that does more open comms. Actually, you know what, Barak? If I ever hit the lottery and I decided to do like EJ's inspiration mission, it literally, the entire thing would be live streamed. That would be mandated in the contract. That I'd be like, no, if I'm paying for this, the whole thing has to be live streamed. All of it. No bull crap. Even like, I'll even like stream showing how the damn toilet works. I don't care. Not all of it. You know what I mean? Privacy curtain, but still, I'd stream the whole thing. Inspiration 154. Yes. No, not at all, Barak. No. I would... The whole thing with the stream is that I'd want to show how everything works. You know? Live stream not only my channel? Nah, we don't need to do that. I mean, they want to make money. So much for inspiration. Yeah, Kem, that's... Bro, like, I'll be honest, my gut's telling me that's like, really? You're gonna put all the on-orbit footage behind a paywall? But then again, man, it ain't my money. We have no skin in the game, dude. We don't have any say in this matter. Our opinions literally mean nothing. With NASA or Roscosmos, I don't know how Roscosmos works, but with NASA, that's a different story. Different tune. Tax dollars go towards that, so we do have a say in that. But, I don't know, man. I don't know. Anyway, let's look at this. Yeah, whooshing. The point is, basically, fellas, all right, you want me to be candid about it? Here, I'll be candid about it. Get the hell over it. Who cares? We're not going to get it. You're not going to change that. Nothing is going to change that. SpaceX isn't going to renege on a deal with Netflix. That's stupid. They're not going to do that. We're not going to get the footage. We'll get re-entry footage in a couple of days, and then you will all wait till the 30th. There's nothing we can do about it. So get over it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, I'm trying to be nice about it, though, you know? Like, I'm not trying to be a jerk. Like, that is what, yeah, I don't think it's SpaceX. I don't think, but it might be. Who knows? Anyway, let's check this out. Next bit of news here. Did Orion go to the VIB yet? No, I'm not sure. I'm not sure where David's getting this news from, to be honest with you. Let's see. Where are you getting this information from? SLS gang. Let's see. I noted you retweeted Jeff Bezos congratulating. You do realize that a future where space is available to everyone was a Bezos dig implying he had been locked out. Sorry, I have no respect. David, why do you even reply to these people? What? What? Are you... Oh my god, that made my head hurt a little bit. Alright, here, let's ask him. Where are you getting this information from? Not trying to say you're wrong, just genuinely curious. Smiley face. I'll put a smiley face. Just genuinely, no. Genuinely curious, for science. And then I'll put a smiley face to inflect tone. This is how humans communicate, right? Here, let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. We'll see how that pans out. His reply, dude, trust me. I have people skills. I am good at dealing with people. Can't you understand that? What the hell is wrong with you people? Signed, Aaron Johnsonger. Wow, you just spoke out what I think every time I use an emoji face. Smiley face. Kind regards. Kind regards, man. I don't know, bro. Last time I said something on Twitter, I said something. Remember when I talked to Flight Club that one time about the SOUCOM 1B mission? And I'm like, wow, dude, that's totally crazy. That's totally crazy that Falcon 9 is going to fly Polar out of the Cape. It shows how ridiculous it is. And the guy, Flight Club took it as, I can't believe how ridiculous that actually is. That's so stupid. I'm like, that... Bro, it's me. Like, you know me, dude. I'm not gonna say that. Like, bro. What the heck? Like, I'm sitting there going, that's not really what I meant, but alright, you can take it that way. That's fine. Oh. Yeah, see, I'm going to put the smiley face after it, and maybe that will change things, all right? We're being scientific here. Second rule of Flight Club, we don't talk about Flight Club. Third rule, somebody scrubs out, postpones launch, gets delays. The launch is over. Man, I love peanut butter. What? You hate jam? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, seriously. I'm like... Oh, he replied. Let's see. David, what's up? What's up, my dude? Let's see. I would love to tell you, man, but I was told not to include this person's name in the post, so I can't. But I can let them know you'd like to know and let them proceed if they wish. David's alright. Yep. That dude trusts me. Okay. For real, I know that David knows people that work on SLS. You know why? Because the people that work on SLS like that they talk to him because he stands up for SLS on Twitter. I'm dead serious. That's what's going on. I know that's what's going on. Dude, trust me. See, I put the smiley face. That's what did it, dudes. The smiley face. Dude, trust me. All right, man. Cool. So, all right, here. Let's. All right. Ha ha. Okay, thanks, dude. I'll just put an exclamation point. There you go. This is how humans communicate. I know, Dish. Me too. Nice. Social 100. Initiate human laugh. This is how humans communicate, right? No, you don't need to put the lol. I already put the haha in there. The haha in that regard implies inflection. Haha, okay, thanks, dude. I mean, I'll be honest, I don't think he's wrong. That seems right. That seems correct. But then again, maybe I'm, source dude, trust me. I always say don't trust that, so we'll believe it when we see it, right? Online etiquette. No, I'm pretty sure there's already a channel for that, Torlav. It's called Commentiquette. Internet comment edit. That's with another Eric. That's a different Eric. Hey, check Discord. Big money, big money, big money, big money. Oh no, I messed it up. What's a Discord? No, seriously, not in the Discord no more. Believe me, you let us know, Pythos. Why not? Come back, Pythos. Come play with us. The net date for Artemis Media event is on October 15th. That Fragment, that's honestly good enough reason for me to believe it right there. There you go. Commitment to dates is like one of the biggest things that are surefire that something's going to happen in the aerospace industry. Hang on one second. Give me 1 second. Booster is in the air. Let me see, Thomas. Ooh. And Fragment, by the way, great shots of inspiration, dude. I liked them on Twitter. That's what humans do, right? Bro, I'll be honest with you guys. I'm on a level with you. I suck at doing social media things. I suck at it. Like, initiate human laugh. I suck at that. I am so bad at it. It's like, oh my god, dude, I don't know what I'm doing. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm freaking boomer tier when it comes to it, Saris. I'm good at talking to people in real life. I can't, dude, I freaking suck at doing Twitter. I'm so bad at it. Oh my god. Thanks, I mostly took video for that launch and I still need to edit out the video. Dude, you did good. You did good. It's such a cool mission. Like, yeah, I don't know, man. I try to just observe because I told you, you don't do outreach on Twitter. If you want to grow, go on NSF. I guarantee you won't say, and I guarantee you won't say this. Yeah. Talking to real people. You're talking to a camera. Good at talking to people in real life. Did a lot of retail. I have like a decade of retail experience, so I mean that kind of made you good at talking to people. Just say Orange Rocket bad and like everything that SpaceX does, and you'll be fine. I tried going live for it. Your stream died minutes before launch. Fragment, that's a problem that Das and I had way back in the day. I don't know how they do it now. I think they have a ground connection. Since everyone is tweeting or is on, TikTok or something, everybody's TikToking the launch. Everybody tweets about the launch all at once, and the bandwidth at the Cape goes. Pfft. So yeah, the live stream always tanks, dude. Every single time. I don't know how Das and the NSF guys got around it. I'm pretty sure they got a hard line or something. But, yeah, very annoying. David retweeted you, your life is complete. Starlink is not fully accessible yet is the end of that sentence. Yeah, okay, yeah, guys, let's just go. Let me just go down to the Starlink store and I'll just buy. Yes, I'll take 3 Starlinks, please. Don't forget to yell, World Star! World Star! All right, well, Discord, folks, that's good to know. All right, cool. Out of this World Star, more like, you know what? Can this be my thanks, Kanye, very cool phrase from now on? Thanks, chat. Very cool. Okay, thanks, chat. It's a good idea. Maybe they already do, Tessa. I don't know. I'm not in on their operations all the time, dude. Das is just a magician. You just every once in a while I get a message and he's like, dude, look what I did. I'm like, how did you do that? He's like, bro, I know people. And I'm like, I guess. Thanks, chat. Very cool. Starlink can't have a lot of traffic in one small point. I suppose if you had a bunch of downlinks, SK, then I'm not sure that that's going to make a difference. As long as there's a bunch of downlinks, that it should be better. The satellites should be able to handle high bandwidth because, oh frick, oh god, I blanked on how radio signals do. Yep, sorry, I think I smell burnt toast. Did you do it for the Vine? Yep. There's a lot of bandwidth, but I forget why. I forget why there's a lot of bandwidth with Starlink satellites. This is going well. It's high frequency, right? High frequency is what gives you a lot of bandwidth. I had 30 up before launch. Luckily, I was streaming indirect, and I had it set up to switch to the SpaceX feed if your feed dropped. Oh, so you were doing RTMP fragment. Cool. I was near NSF most of the day. They don't have a wired connection. Interesting. I'm good at talking in real life. Jude, have you ever had a dream where you want to do so much that you could do anything? I'll tell you that engineers are not good at dealing with customers. That sentence sounded too good. Has anyone really been far even as decided to use even go want to do look more like? You were typing it floating? Nice. I has. Okay. So about that burnt toast. For a number of years now, work has been proceeding on the crudely conceived idea of not only supplying inverse reactive current and use of unilateral phase detractors, but automatically synchronizing cardinal gram meters. Such an instrument is the turboencabulator. Now, basically, the only new principle involved is instead of the relative motion of conductors in fluxes, the turboencabulator is produced by the modal interaction of magneto-reluctance and capacitive directance. The base plate, it had a base plate of prefamulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurbing bearings were in a direct line with the pentametric fan. Every seventh conductor... No. The main winding was of the normal Lotus L delta type placed in panendermic semiboloid slots of the stator. The turboencabulator has now reached a high level of development and is successfully being used in the operation of no-for-trunnions. Moreover, whenever a fluorescent score motion is required, it can also be employed in use with a drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal repleneration. It's not cheap, but I'm sure the government will buy it. It's too much technobabble even for me. I'm not doing good today with the toast. Reciprocation dingle arm. You're like reading from prompter news. Menu, the messed up part is that that's actually based off of a real thing. Here, look. Here, check this out.
For a number of years now, work has been proceeding in order to bring perfection to the crudely conceived idea of a transmission that would not only supply inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal gram meters. Such an instrument is the turboencabulator. Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it is produced by the modal interaction of magneto-reluctance and capacitive directance. The original machine had a base plate of prefamulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with a panametric fam. The latter consisted simply of 6 hydrocoptic marsal vanes so fitted to the ambifacient lunar wane shaft that side fumbling was effectively prevented. The main winding was of the normal Lotus O delta type placed in panendermic semi-boloid slots of the stator, every 7th conductor being connected by a non-reversible tremie pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the Grammys. The turboencabulator has now reached a high level of development, and it's being successfully used in the operation of Nofertrunians. Moreover, whenever a fluorescent score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with a drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal repleneration. It's not cheap, but I'm sure the government will buy it.
Everybody got that? Can you please post the link of this video? Sure, man. Will that be on the test later? Yeah, of course. Duh. No, I think we should play Uno. No. No. Every day you'd be like, flush me, Jay, flush me. I'd be like, nah. Which one was on the Switch? Huh? What? Wait. Family and friends of Inspiration 4 took some zero-gravity flights today. It was absolutely surreal and sentimental to float around in zero-G knowing that our crew was doing the same thing on orbit. Wow, John is just having the time of his life. Shank, what's going on? Now play the clip of the kid. Have you ever had a dream you want to do so much you could do anything? When multiplayer balsa? I don't know. Yeah, I'd like to order a butt. Alright, you guys really want to see this, so here, take a look. 1049, right there. Hey, wait, why am I showing you a still? Why are you linking a still? What are you doing? What are you... Yes. There we go. So, this is the booster that launched the Starlink mission the other day. Crazy thing about that Falcon 9, that thing's flown 10 times, dudes. 10 times. That's 1049.10. 10 times. Four stones! Not sure if you've seen this, but Elon is doing a Q&A. Oh, yeah? So there's the booster being lifted right there. That's the Go Quest. I need you to get out of Long Beach, baby, tonight. Well, that's pretty cool. Legs will be removed from the booster after it's on the stand. Yeah, they have to. They have to because they can't transport it with the legs. The narrator for that video only passed away a few months ago. Well, that's a shame. I went back to sleep after the remote pickup and saw that when I woke up, I got scared because I thought it was the i4 booster. Yeah. I mean, Fragment... I'll be honest, dude. I used to know the serial numbers down pat. Then I stopped paying attention. I stopped paying attention to that. There's too many. I'd have to go look it up. I just end up looking it up, dude. I used to know it off the top of my head. I don't bother with that anymore, dude. I don't know. SpaceX always says what booster it is in the beginning of the cast, so I just use that. It's because of the weight of the legs. No. You can't. It can't be transported with the legs attached. Just the truck that it uses. Here, I'll show you. Here. Look. Here, let's take a look. Let me find it. The truck that it uses can't transport the Falcon 9s with the legs because it has those brackets for the trailer over the back. And SpaceX has no way to move this thing back to Hawthorne from Long Beach without transporting it on regular roads. See, when they're down the Cape,
Discovery, go at throttle.
when they're down the Cape, they don't need to worry about that. They can either use a huge transporter like this, or they have the shuttle. This thing, the Kometo. That thing. That can transport boosters without legs. And there's a very rare picture of it carrying a full Falcon 9 stack right there. Hey, props go, 3-month resub. Thanks, man. I didn't see the booster number, just that Gavin had... You didn't see the booster number, just that Gavin tweeted booster import. Yeah, no, I hear you. Yeah, freaking Kometo. They use this down the Cape for moving Falcon 9s around. And since it's on the entirety of Cape Canaveral Air Force Station, except for a little tiny bit, they can move it around on this thing. This thing can't really drive on regular roads. It doesn't go very fast. Yeah. Strange that. Look at that thing. That's a first and a second stage. SpaceX has done this before. They put a first and a second stage together in one hangar, and then they transport it to another hangar, and then put it on a launcher in another hangar. That is a full Falcon 9 stack right there. Pretty crazy, right? That should tell you everything you need to know about how light that upper stage is comparatively to this thing. This was also done for the Inspiration 4 mission. Oh, very nice. But they see how this ring is attached down here and it's not right there. They can move with the legs. They could transport it with the legs. They can't do it. They can't do it at the Port of Long Beach because they have to use this truck. This is the truck and trailer system that SpaceX uses to move boosters across the country. Part of the reason why Falcon 9, and this was a cool fact back in like Falcon 9's, I'm not going to say Falcon 9's heyday, but when it was becoming a newer thing. I used to mention this all the time. I haven't really mentioned it in a while. Falcon 9 is really long and skinny. It's a very long and skinny rocket compared to other rockets. There's a very good reason for that. SpaceX made it so this rocket can be transported via truck. It is tall enough to be able to fit, or it's short enough to be able to fit under bridges for the National Highway System, because moving stuff by truck is a lot cheaper than moving it by barge. True story. That's why Falcon 9 is so long and skinny. It's a very tall rocket for what it is. Long and skinny, just like your jacket. Imagine that truck driving past. I've never seen one of these out in the wild, but I've seen the trailer up close. The trailer is cool. Of course, I'm fascinated by the stupid frigging trailer. Why wouldn't I be? It has to do with trucks. What do you expect? What do you expect? The trailer is actually really neat. There's a pivot up here. So it's got a fifth wheel here, a fifth wheel here, and then a fifth wheel back there. It's really freaking cool, actually. To be honest, I want to see a Tesla semi pulling it. Yeah, don't we all? So, all right, let's go over here. We did that, covered that. All right, here's some news coming from ULA. Moving over to the West Coast. Landsat 9 was encapsulated, and it's inside of Slick 3. They used the bridge crane to pick it up, and they're putting it inside of Slick 3's integration hangar. Landsat 9 is a climate observation monitoring satellite, and Atlas is actually inside of this building, and these doors actually open up, and the building actually moves away. It's using a mobile service tower configuration, which is a little bit different than the mobile launcher configuration that it uses at Slick 41. The pad moves at Slick 41. The building moves at Slick 3, which is actually kind of cool. There's some pictures of them lifting the satellite and putting it in the integration building. It's pretty cool, actually. The top of the rocket is like right over there. Yeah, Magellan, right? Why move the pad when you can move the building, Fivehead? The delay to payload integration was due to SpaceX's Starlink launch, followed by out-of-bounds windage. Makes sense? What are the sizes on the wheels and tires on that trailer, DBH? Oh. They're truck tires. They're regular truck tires. Yes. Actually, no. They look to be a little bit smaller. I mean, they're still truck tires, but I'm not sure what kind. If anybody more familiar with trucking than me, please tell me. But anyway, see this? This is basically, the front of this is basically a lowboy trailer. It's a lowboy. That's it. That's a flatbed trailer with a pivot point on it, and then that bracket, and then there's another flatbed trailer back there. Yeah, FX, it's a freaking lowboy. But dude, the modifications, these things are so cool. It's actually a really cool piece of kit, to be honest with you. Really neat. That's the same thing they wanted to do with the shuttle at Vandenberg before the Air Force scrapped it after Challenger. Not only is that the same thing, Ali, it's the same vehicle. It's physically the same truck. It's the Kometo, dude. Look. Here. I purposely put these pictures in here. I have a picture of... Here, ready? So there's a picture of Enterprise on the Kometo in 1985. There's a picture of Atlantis on the same thing, that's the same truck, on the opposite coast, which is pretty cool, in 2011. And there's the same truck moving a Falcon 9 back to the integration hangars. Yep, you got to keep the booster powered, boo. And you got to keep it powered and pressurized. Yep, same vehicle. These two pictures, crazy. They're 26 years apart. Same truck. Same truck again. It's cool, man. It's really neat. How many Kometos are there? That's the only one. Kometo is an Italian heavy lift company, like how Liebherr makes cranes. That's what Kometo is. They make They make SPMTs and all kinds of other stuff. The Air Force specifically contracted them to build that. That is a one-off vehicle. This one of one. There's no other vehicle like that, I don't think, to my knowledge. This one was specially built by Kometo for the shuttle, to move the shuttle around. Don't remind me, serious. My favorite part was that they didn't modify the base lift point, so technically they could still move the shuttle around. Yeah, they could. Pretty much. Yeah. You'd need this piece wherever that forward bracket is. I wonder what CEDL you need to move that thing? Yeah, I don't know. Or a Buran. I don't think Buran uses the same integration points as the shuttle. But either way, yep, pretty cool stuff. ULA, moving Landsat 9, we got that.
Go and throttle up.
ABL has a... Hey, Mason, 42-month resub. ABL has a new contract from NASA for technology demonstration here. This article is coming from Jeff Faust over at Space News. Let's see what's going on there. I'll link the article in chat if you guys want to see. ABL is another small sat startup. Small launch vehicle developer ABL Space Systems has won a contract to launch a NASA technology demonstration spacecraft in 2023. ABL Space Systems said September 16th it will launch the NASA cryogenic demonstration mission on its RS-1 rocket in 2023. NASA selected a team led by Lockheed Martin in 2020 to develop the small-sat mission, which will test cryogenic fluid management technologies on orbit using liquid hydrogen under an $89.7 million contract. Cool. Any pics of it getting loaded? I'm sure you could go find one around somewhere. That's cool. So they're going to test, basically, they're going to test the gas pump part of the fueling, part of building like a propellant depot in space, which is really cool. Neat. That's awesome. ABL, we haven't heard anything from them because they haven't really launched anything yet. But ABL is another small sat launcher that's trying to pioneer very low cost spaceflight by mass producing boosters. That's what they're trying to do. Are those COPVs inside of the main fuel tank? They are on most rockets, Brian, that utilize COPVs for tank ullage. Yeah. The inaugural launch of the RS-1 will now be done from Kodiak, with them launching from Vandenberg after. Cool, cool. Is there a date on the Starship static fire yet? That was supposed to be last Monday, but yeah, that didn't happen. So this next tweet's coming from Southern Launch. Launch update at 4:09 p.m. ACST. Southern Launch and T-Space attempted to launch the Hapith-1 probe. During ignition, the vehicle suffered an internal fault, causing it to catch on fire. The fire was contained to the pad and attended by the CFS. No people or the environment were at risk. Huh. Interesting. Ow! What the heck is this? They're in Adelaide, so that's Woomera. Oh no, it's not Woomera. It's different. I forget where that is. It's on the southern coast of Australia. Is that the water steam rocket? No, different company. Different company. Strya, mate. Speaking of Kodiak, any updates from Astra? Nope, nothing. What is this, Thomas? Let me take a look. Interesting. Let's see. The mobile launch system that took us 2 months to build is... It says the same thing. All right. It took us 2 months to build. That's completed system-wide functional testing and simulation verification. Okay. Oh, look at that little baby rocket. Look at the little guy. Look at the little baby rocket. This is a little baby rocket. This is so cute. A little baby. A little baby. You're a baby rocket. No, you are. Got him. Cool. Well, it sucks that the thing caught on fire, but that's still pretty cool. Alright. So, this is coming from Pauline and Kalen, but it's a little bit older news. They attached a lifting cap to the booster to be able to lift a 1049-9 up in the air, and then there's the picture of that. And then let's get into Starship news. So ERCX had a new render today, or ERCX had a new one. Check that out. That's a pretty cool picture. The Hapith 1 is a sounding rocket, which will prove systems for the Hapith 5 vehicle from what I can find. Interesting. Yeah, that render doesn't suck. That's pretty cool. All right, let's go over here, and then to cap off the space news here, we have the NASA spaceflight video. This footage is shot by Bokajiga Gal, so Mary down there. And let's see what we got. Oh yeah, I still have the 3 Russian links. Yeah, I'll get to that after. Actually, you know what? It's better if we do that now. Let's do that right now. Let me get those transferred over. Alright. Alright, let's start here. So, the robe of cosmic core size 5 basis construction. Okay. Interesting. So Biturek, right? An agreement on the creation of a rocket and space launch complex at Baikonur to support launches of its latest Soyuz 5 launch vehicle was signed between the Center for Operation and Ground Support Infrastructure and LLP Bases Construction, Republic of Kazakhstan. This is the Biturek project. They're basically taking Zenit's old launch pad and replacing it with Soyuz 5. There's a picture of the Zenit transporter erector. The Zenit rocket basically, so that's a Zenit 3F right there. It basically went down the tubes in 2014 for Rule 8 reasons. But yeah, Soyuz 5 should... Is it fueled from the nose? No, that's HVAC. Air conditioning for the payload, Revril. There's a follow-up tweet. You're a follow-up tweet. Yeah, Biturek. There we go. All right, so they're working on refurbishing the Zenit rockets' old facilities under the Biturek program for Soyuz 5, right? Parties are starting to reconstruct the technical complex of the Zenith. Okay, yeah, I didn't know that. All right, rocket with the aim of modernizing it within the framework of the Biturek project for a new commercial rocket created by the Progress Rocket and Space Center. Flight tests are scheduled to begin at the end of 2023. So there's Dmitry and his Kazakh counterpart working. This is inside the barrel of one of the Soyuz 5 boosters. It's cool. Stir welded. Nice. Why are the Russian rockets so satisfying to look at? I don't know. Chunk Mitri. Yeah, dude. Guy's a freaking linebacker. You should play American football. They still can't launch an old Ukrainian rocket there. Yeah. That's why they're retooling it for this. I mean, Soyuz 5 is basically a Zenit booster. It's just manufactured in a different spot. I'm not going to lie to you guys. It's pretty much the same thing. It's not. I get it. Different engineering. This actually has a lot of newer stuff in it. It has stir welded milled aluminum and stuff, so it's pretty modern by today's standards. But it's basically designed to do the same thing. Man of culture, I see. Didn't call it football. I don't do it because I don't want, American football versus what everybody else calls it. I do it because I don't want to get crap from people because I really don't care. That's the truth. Sorry, man. Zenit 2.0. Yep. It's not. I mean, it has the same engine and it's about the same size, but it has a way different upper stage and different payload fairing. It's Soyuz. They're going to put a Soyuz third stage and payload fairing on top of this. So it's going to end up looking like the 21V, which is just, yeah, strange. Everybody hates that thing. Yeah, it's gonna be better than that thing. Americans calling it football when it should be called hand egg. I'll give you a little bit. I'll give you a little bit of a thing there, serious. If we spent time listening to what you think should be called things, we wouldn't be Americans. Think about that. Pretty sure we exist because we didn't want to do things your way. We hate your way. Your way sucks. Well, actually... No, we called it football just to piss you off. We called it football where literally 2 plays involve using your feet. And the ball. It's not even a ball. It's a troll name. Is that a Freedom Factory shirt? I can't show you the back. It has bad words on it. Our healthcare disagrees. I didn't say it wasn't a good or bad idea, Trek. I said we don't do things your way. Don't get confused. So we're basically just stubborn. If stubborn means having freedom, then yeah, I'm a stubborn guy. Anyway, let's get to the next news here. Let's look. The assembly of the Angara A5 rocket in preparation for the next flight began at the Plesetsk Cosmodrome, said the source. Katya, not you too. The launch is going to take place on December 9th, so the next launch, yes, that rocket is launching in the snow. Plesetsk is north. Also calling it soccer was a British idea, yeah. Well, coming to the street, first thing I hear, I'm leaving. It's all in good fun. What did you start? See how mad they get, Kem? It's weird, dude. Hey. Hey, chat. How many inches are in a foot? Watch, Kem. Watch. Watch. see. It's 13, 22. Hot, hike, football. See? Football. You're in a perfectly good game of football. Midget, that's the best response, dude. Oh, I'm sorry. It's fun. We have fun here. At least I hope. If anybody's actually serious, you probably shouldn't be here. Jeez. All right, one more bit. Let's see what we got. Then we get to the Starship stuff. So this is coming from Katya Pavlichenko again. The development of the Super Heavy Yenisei rocket wasn't stopped, as claimed by RSC Progress General Director Dmitry Baranov, said Dmitry Rogozin today. It was paused in order to be resumed using new materials and methane engines that will be ready in 2024-2025. Interesting. Kim, that sounds like Ymir is your stopgap right there. Plesetsk is really hard to find, Laserman. Yeah, it's tough. Archangelisk Oblast. So, the Archangel Province. Basically, the older version is a no-go. Yeah. Interesting. So the Russians are going to use methane now as well. Actually, Ali, yeah, they're going to use methane, but you know what's funny? The Russians were prototyping methane engines in the 80s. That was the logical way to go. Seriously, go look it up. They were prototyping oxygen-rich. They're making engines basically like the BE-4 in the late 80s, dude. Yeah, and then that tech went down the tubes when the Soviet Union bit the bullet. Yeah, no, they've been working on that for 30 years, dude. Seriously. Kind of crazy. Russia wants their own Moon-Mars rocket, then they should have one. Well, TJ, I've always said... So Dmitry Rogozin always says he would love to work on the Gateway project, but he doesn't want to play second fiddle, right? It's in his best interest to launch stuff to the Gateway with his own rocket. Problem is that Russia has a little bit of a logistics problem. Their factories are nowhere near the launch site, and there's a bunch of really pain-in-the-butt terrain between, where the launch site is and where their factories are. Vostochny, for instance, is like 10,000 kilometers away from the factory that the rockets that it launches. It's literally on the other side of the continent. So they have a little bit of a logistics problem. It's hard for them to build bigger rockets. They either have to do all the manufacturing on site, so move an entire factory wherever, right? Which is what they did with the Angara rocket. That's why Angara took so freaking long to make. Because they literally moved the entire factory to the center of Russia in Omsk. which is it's equidistant from both of the launch sites, or from all three of their launch sites. It's equal distances to Vostochny, Plesetsk, and Baikonur. Just launched from Moscow. Yeah, okay. So the Russians, it's really hard for the Russians to manufacture a super heavy launch vehicle. It's not that they can't do it, it's that it's a huge logistics problem. Can you imagine if they made SLS cores at Michoud and didn't have the Gulf of Mexico there to move it to Florida? It would be really difficult to get it over there. Why didn't they build the factories in Kazakhstan? You know what, Balk? I have no idea. I don't know. I know that the Soviet design bureaus, Tupolev, Sukhoi, MiG, Mil, Progress, Energia, I know that the Soviet Union spread their space program around just like NASA does. They did the same thing. Because the Soviet space program and NASA were pretty much counterparts. They're both government organizations, right? So I know that the Soviets spread the contracts around just like what NASA does. They did the same thing. So it's not like the factory, yeah, kind of menu, but kind of. It's not exactly the same because Mexico has a lot of coastline, dude. We have oceans on either side. That works way to our advantage, right? We don't have literally a bunch of godforsaken terrain between us and our launch sites. You know, like freaking, there's like 3 mountain ranges to get through. The Urals, which are not small mountains. Then you have the Kazakh steppe, which literally is nothing. There's nothing there. There's nothing. It's just flat for just about 1,000 miles in every direction. It's just flat. That's where they put the launch sites because there's nothing there. There's no infrastructure. I mean, maybe, you know what? That leads me to another question. Kem, maybe you can help me out. I'm actually asking, just genuinely curious. So the U.S. has a huge interstate system. China's building a crazy highway system now. Why did that never happen in the Soviet Union? Yeah, and my guess is the terrain. The terrain is garbage. That's my guess, but I don't know that for sure. That's why we put launch sites in Florida, flat and nothing there. Well, before I learned there used to be nothing there anymore. Now there's a bunch of old people. Energia was big, but it had to be transported by airplane. Russia relies on the railroads. Population density, probably. No one had anywhere to go. Everyone was broken. Everything was banned. I mean, you'd think a huge civil engineering program, SIP, would be a good way. I mean, that's what we did. That's what the U.S. did. The National Highway Act is basically a huge government-sponsored infrastructure program. So is NASA, if you really want to be technical about it. I don't understand why the Soviets never did something like that. I think they will just stack Amur rockets and use them as boosters. That's my guess, Kem. They're going to use Amur to develop Yenisei. They're going to use Amur as an excuse to make Yenisei rockets, they're going to use them for testing. Back down all the places the contracts are spread would also have been state-owned. The only reason would have been to ensure rulate support for spending money to begin with. Same thing in a round way, but still different. Yeah. My guess is that the Soviets... Yeah, I guess, God. I mean, I know that they built out the trains. They built out the trains something fierce. Part of it was manpower. Russia lost a ton of men in World War II. Taking ages to rebuild that and stereotype men to the yeah, I got you. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, but then again, I never saw a point for Soyuz 5 if it's not going to be part of NSA. Yeah, strange. And that, Cam, that leads me back into a bigger thing. What the heck's I don't understand the end goal here. Sorry, I had a couple of frames skipped there. I don't understand the end goal. So there's Amur, there's Soyuz 5, there's Angara, there's Soyuz 21B. That's a lot of different rockets. What are you going to do with all these rockets? Fun fact, the Soviet Union has built less roads in 1941 than Slovenia. And that's not a joke. Interesting. You know, from what I hear right now, the roads are getting better, but in the 90s, the roads were a catastrophe. Yeah, you guys need a highway system, dude. You need a highway system. Trust me, that changes things. Amur makes sense. Angara makes sense. Soyuz 5, not so much. Facts. Yeah, Soyuz 5 sounds like it's something to just keep the factories going. And a good way to prototype RD-171s. Yeah, you guys need highways, man. You guys need big highways. I can think of a pretty awesome engineering project that Russia worked on, but there's a good highway engineering project, but I mean, I'll show you. People are freaking gonna like that. So there's a bridge here. They built out a huge bridge that connects over here to over here. See? Built out a big highway. Oh, cool. Das is doing a Q&A with Ariane Cornell. Oh, yeah? Yeah, you guys want to go read about that. That's pretty cool. Between those two places, Laserman. Das is doing a Q&A with Ariane Cornell. You underestimate how the population is spread in Russia. Siberia is the size of countries. It's basically unpopulated. Yeah, no. But we're not talking about anything near Siberia. But Vostochny, yeah, I guess. Does that count? I don't even think... Is that part of Siberia? I don't know. It's a Amur Oblast, so it's different, isn't it? Where's that going on, Thomas? On his channel, it's currently talking space tourism. Oh. Oh, cool. Okay, yeah, it's the Intrepid Museum Virtual Astronomy. Yeah, I gotcha. Cool. How populated is Russian Far East anyway? Yeah, there's not a lot of people out there, Boxy, but then again, there's not a lot of people in the middle of the United States either. Basically... Oh, yeah. Oh, that's cool. He's talking with Ariane. That's awesome. I kind of want to go listen to that, but I'll watch the VOD later. So, Boxy, from the Mississippi River over to basically the Rocky Mountains, the population density in the U.S. is nothing. There's nothing out there. There's nothing out there but corn, actually. Corn and wheat. It's where the farms are, man. So, basically you see this line right here? From here, basically this area. There's a lot of people in Texas, but once you get out into West Texas, you can literally see where it's right here. Anywhere up in here, this area right there, the Great Plains out in the U.S., it's like the Kazakh Steppe. There's nothing out there. And don't get me wrong, there is stuff out there. There's plenty of people out there, and those people grow your food if you're from the United States. So that's kind of important. But it's farmland for hundreds of kilometers in every direction. You lived in Odessa? Oh, yeah, West Texas, dude. There's nothing. There's nothing out there. Basically, right here, there's all the people in Texas, like, all the big cities are over here. Once you get out of Lubbock, Amarillo, Texas, El Paso, Odessa, there's nothing. Nothing. For miles. Everywhere. Yeah, nothing but oil rigs. That's right. And then once you get... Basically, it starts to turn back to civilization again, basically where it's green over here. And then if you look at California's breadbasket, right, there used to be a huge inland ocean right here, and you could see where it connected. It connected in San Francisco Bay, right? This area right here from Bakersfield all the way up to Redding, that is the farmland that keeps Californians fed. Yeah, that's really important. And it's in the middle of a drought right now. Great. So yeah, I mean, our population density goes down, but check this out, dudes. Look at the roads. The interstate system in the U.S. is insane. Come on, look at the roads. No? I guess not. Can we... roads and transportation... Ah, there it goes. The interstate system is ridiculous. You can go anywhere. You can drive anywhere in the U.S. I'm going to demonstrate that in a week. Every city is connected by a couple of highways. Is it below zero? Rev, the parts of... I mean, dude, the Midwest, yeah, it gets pretty freaking cold. Not so much down here. The coldness happens right in this area right here. We're maybe not Siberia cold, but pretty friggin' cold. What happens is there's winds that blow across the Great Plains, and the winds make snow and cold just horrible. Horrible. Yeah, it gets really cold up in here. Up in the mountains, oh yeah, very cold. Yeah, out on the plains, dude, it gets pretty cold out there. Yeah, once you get into Saskatchewan and Alberta, I mean, the majority, like, what is it, guys? Like, don't, like, 70% of Canadians live right here in Ontario? Like, most of the Canadians live here, in this area. Once you start getting out here, there's not much. And then once you get over to BC, there's a lot over here. 95% of Canadians live within 200 miles of the U.S. border. Yeah, I believe that. The most Canadians are right here in Tirana. I mean, once you... Yeah, that keeps going. That kind of quote-unquote... It's not a wasteland. I mean, there's oil up in Berta, if anybody knows that. Once you get up in here... Yeah, it's about the same population density as Russia because, oh look, it's right next to it. The geographic features basically stay the same all the way over to here. Actually, I stand corrected, 90% within 100 miles. And why wouldn't they? Why go north if you can stay as south as possible? Yeah. But Chem, I'd say probably, I don't know, guys. What would you say? 60% of the U.S. population is right here? That's where I'm from. I'm from over here. Population density here is just as bad. It's just as crazy as a European city. I mean, you saw me driving around the other day. A lot of people are here. A lot of people are here, and then here, and then there. In the Midwest, up there. This is where the U.S.'s industrial base is. It's up here. So, like, Chem, where, you know... So, you know how Russia moved everything east of Moscow during the Great War, right? They moved everything back to not get, you know, taken over, right? Most of our industrial base is right here. But it recently moved kind of downwards a little bit. It's like right in this area here. To not get taken over by Hawaii. Yeah, right? Most of our populations is out on the coasts, though. It's here and it's here. U.S. pop density map. Yeah, check this out. I mean, you know, what I'm trying to tell you is that we have, dude, we have pretty sparse population density, especially up there. Like, a lot of it is over here on the coasts and stuff. And, you know, we built those highways through as well. I'm trying to say you can do it, man. I believe in you. Did you see Jared became the first person to play Beth from space? No. Yeah, check this out. Look at this. That's actually a really cool visualization. Yeah, see? Nobody's up there. There's no one out there except Denver and Salt Lake City. That's it. See, look, I'm over here. One of the freaking highest freaking marks in the entire country. There's a lot of people in New York. There's 14 million people on Manhattan Island. 14 million residents. And that's not even including the 5 boroughs. It's ridiculous how many people there are there. You're on the top. Yeah, Menu, I'm over here. Yeah. Chicago is pretty big, too. LA and San Fran, those are the biggest ones. Houston is a big city, too. Yeah, they're pretty big. I love how California's population map is pretty much an inverse of its geographical map. Yep. I really like the Florida atoll. There's nobody in the center of Florida here because of the Everglades. Can't build there even if you wanted to. That's why they made it a national park. It's a huge swamp. There's a lot of people in Detroit, too. Look at that. And then if Toronto was here, Toronto would look like that. Toronto's right there. And gators. A lot of gators, dude. You see them crawling around in your yard, Kim. When I was down there at school, wake up in the morning, I go out on my balcony, yeah, there's gators roaming around in the pools. Oh yeah, that happens. Yeah, oh yeah, the gator memes are real. It's really funny, actually. Don't get me wrong, they're not big ones. They're little small guys. They're about this big. But I'm not going near that thing. Screw that. Check your last, kind of cool. For your northern neighbor. Yeah, look at that, dude. But yeah, that's what they need to do over there, man. You guys got to build if it was me, I would build a highway directly to Baikonur. Like, I get it, it's in another country, I understand. The U.S. interstate system basically continues into Canada. Because we're bros, at least I hope. See, I can never tell, because Canadians are just nice to everybody, even people that they don't like. So it's very possible that they could hate us. It's very possible. But if they do, they're good at hiding it. Hey, am I right? Nah, we cool. All right, man. Good. It's pretty awesome, Labby. We got a few monsters here. Oh, look at that thing. What the frick? Yeah. Yeah, this can crawl out of the damn bushes. What in the hell is that? Yep. Nope. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'd be running. I would be running. Oh my goodness. Yeah, dude, that's freaking basically a dragon. Like, come on. It's not, it's a gator, I know. There are chemogillis, I know about those. But alligators survived the extinction event. They survived Chicxulub. They survived that. They're one of the only species to survive the mass extinction event. That's why I don't screw with that. It's a freaking dinosaur. That is a dinosaur. Also, hell no. Bro, look at that thing. I mean, it's fascinating, but hell no. We survived it too. Yeah, I know. But, I mean, it's fascinating, dude. But look at that thing. Oh my goodness. It's ridiculous. That's freaking ridiculous. That's an absolute unit right there. You see that thing? That's impressive. I do, if I must say so myself. I like that one, Dish. That's cool. So, so as long as you get to it while its mouth is shut, you're fine. Dude, I don't know dick about gators passing. I ain't from the South. Freaking absolute unit. That thing could rip you in half. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I don't need to go near that. Let's watch the Starship video. There's probably gators in the Rio Grande Valley, too. Well, no, it's probably too dry. Check that out. Let me see the croc alley. Holy shit. Nah, I'm good, man. No. Yeah, nope, I'm good. Last, what's up? This is better. Nice. For comparison, EU pop density, yeah, right? Look at how many people are on the Neanderthals. Ferd, Dodge, forklift, fat guy. Oh wait, yeah, we're in my country. Okay. That was a joke. Don't get upset. Fat guy, he doesn't need to be in shape if he has a gun, man. Gordos. Soy gordo. Oh, jeez. Liam, I saw them, but I haven't shared it on Space News. That crane is insane. Yep, 11,350 with the power boom. Oh yeah, hard pass, Limprod. Is Starship flying in 2021? Yeah. Yeah, it'll fly in 2021. Yeah. I don't know. Who thinks? You think SLS is gonna fly first? Who thinks? I don't know, man. It's gonna be close. Man, Q4 this year is gonna be insane. James Webb, Crew 3, potential Starship Super Heavy, Artemis 1. Like, somebody was telling me, somebody mentioned this in chat yesterday, dude. It is unbelievable. I think that SLS will be pushed to January. Hot take. No, Colonel Sanders, you're wrong. Mom is right. Do you think that the booster will be ready for HLS? The booster? Yeah, sure. I mean, 2024 is still a good ways away, Pythos, but yeah, I think so. Oh, there's your fueling lines right there. Hey, those weren't there before. See the two pipes right there? There's your fueling lines for the first stage right there. Dang, alligator bit my hand up. Oh my God. They got all them teeth and no toothbrush. Enhance. 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 Man, that quick disconnect though. Just trying to ease the tension, baby. Just easing the tension. It's all in the hips. It's all in the hips. So I think the vehicle stabilizer system, there you can see the tabs right there that they're not spaces. You can see the tabs right there that they're going to attach, and the VSS should go right here. Oh, hang on. Hang on a second, dudes. I have a very important text message. Give me 1 second. This is an important one. It's Hoonigan. Shh. Inspiration 4 on Orbit Pictures. Oh my freaking god. Okay. Oh, that's a pretty awesome picture. I'll check that in a second. Tell him you take the Warthog instead. That's not happening. My last. All right, dudes. Did you see these via RGV? Okay, all right. Will the first Artemis to the moon, or first, which will be first? Artemis to the moon or Starship to Mars? Artemis to the moon. Okay. Here, fellas, I gotta take. This is so unprofessional. I have to take this call. Like I'm talking with the guys about Route 154. Let's put the video on, and I'll be right back. 1 second. All right, your boy's back. Sorry, I just needed to send that message out. What did I miss? Let's go take a look. So there's the quick disconnect arm right there. I missed nothing. Bring back the real EJ. No, I haven't, Audrey. Enjoy KSP, I'm off to sleep. Alright, Tiger, see you, buddy. Man, that thing is big. So those are the propellant feed lines right there, I'm pretty sure. And then we have auxiliary over here. The fake one had some high quality animations. Yep. Yeah, okay, so fellas, I'm looking at this. So there's a temp elevator right there. There's the stairs over there. Guys, I mean, it's gonna be close, man. They might not get, like, I don't know. I was saying October. That's net October, though. It's definitely gonna be sometime November, December. I think that's the wise thing to say. Just looking at pad progress here, and don't get me wrong, like, I'm not judging pad progress for this like against another rocket. I'm judging it against how fast SpaceX goes. There's still a lot of work to be done here. Oh, okay, I got a message back. Where's the gas return pipes for the propellants? They're probably using the same line builder. This looks to be a methane scavenge pipe right here. See that one? That could be for gaseous methane, and this one could be liquid oxygen, liquid methane. I'm not 100% sure. It's strange because the umbilical is over there. That's the umbilical to actually put the lines in, meaning the lines go up here, they take a left, they go up again, and then they take a right to go into the booster. You buying more trucks again? Nah. It's just some small things here and there, Geeson. Just button up some small stuff. Maybe this is why most companies rent pads from NASA instead of building their own. Yeah, forlorn, yeah, I guess. I mean, I suppose. Hang on, I'm just telling them what's going on. I'm literally talking to them about the truck right now. I'm talking about Route 154. Like, ask if they can pick up the bed for you. Wefrel, believe it or not, that's one of the questions that I asked straight up. I can't tell you who I'm talking to though, but is the truck 4-wheel drive? It's a 4x2, dude. That's actually what I asked. One of the questions I needed to get figured out is, like, I can't put the bed on by myself, and I'm not gonna do that with Brimo. No way. So actually, one of the questions I asked is like, hey, can I get a couple of viewers that help me source parts? I already have the people that I want, like, figured out to put the bed on and stuff. That's basically it. I just got to put the bed on. I got to put the bed on. I got to wash it. We got to change all the fluids. I got to look over everything. And then pretty much it should be good to go. It's not going to take much to get that thing ready to go. That was actually one of the questions that I asked. Like, because, yeah, I can't put that thing on by myself. I have an 8-foot box for it. I got a brand new bed. Well, it's not brand new. But it's mint because it's California. It has no rust on it. Yeah, McDuff, it's not going to take too much, dude. McDuff, the thing that I'm worried about the most, believe it or not, with Route 154 is the diff. So Hoonigan welded the diff because burnouts, obviously. Why would you not do that, right? Because burnouts, dude. I don't know if that diff will survive the whole way. It should be fine, but who knows? Nah, the engine's just fine, pal. Yeah, I'm not. It's a 351 roller cam, dude. It's not. That probably means nothing to you. 5.8 liter V8 with because it's a truck motor. It's built. It's a built engine from the factory. The roller cam is very, very good. Very. It's basically a roller cam is how the lifters ride on the camshaft. Roller cams are for pushrod engines. Very nice. Very nice engines. Yeah, AAA's all good to go, 4-5. I've been working on that off stream. Either way, it'll be an interesting ride. I'm ready, dude. But once again, dude, guys, I wouldn't buy this truck if I wasn't confident that it could make it. The only thing that's gonna get me is unknown unknowns, just like spaceflight. It's like operating our own little space mission. I don't know, Tessa. I don't know if I can do that in time. All right, cool. Anyway, let's get back to it. We'll talk more about Route 154 in a second. So, yeah, judging by, like, okay, so, judging by looking at this, guys, like, the trolley system is still not there. And, guys, I have a little bit of a hunch, and this is just a hunch. This is not even my sources, dude, trust me. This is just me guessing. I have a feeling, so we know that Booster 4 is going to be expended. Ship 20 will be expended on this orbital flight test. We know that. Like, but I have a funny feeling that the catcher arms and everything will most likely be on there when that orbital flight test happens. I think they're just going to build out the entire pad and go from there. What do you mean by welding the diff? Not a truck or a car guy. Evil Rays, okay. So a differential on a car allows the back wheels to be driven by the engine, right? But it also allows them to spin at different RPM, because if you're driving around a corner, right? If you imagine a car driving around a corner, there's a pivot point that it rotates around when you're driving, right? The inner wheel has a shorter radius than the outer wheel. So the inner wheel is going to be spinning faster and the outer wheel is going to be spinning slower. Differential RPM between wheels through your radius, right? Right? And the real key on a side note is if you get the steering angle lined up, if you get it so your front tires point basically at your back wheels when you're going around the radius, that's called Ackermann geometry, and it's like a golden ratio for car setup. That's just another side note though. But basically the two wheels will spin at different RPMs. So Hoonigan did a modification where they basically welded it all together as one axle. So the wheels both spin like this. So when I'm going around a corner, the thing's going to go, it's going to chirp the tires because both the tires will be spinning at the same RPM. It's going to chirp the outside tire. It's not that big of a deal. It really isn't. But it will put stress on certain components because the tires can't spin independently of each other. Yeah, I said inner wheel faster. Yeah, reverse what I said. The outer wheel is going faster, the inner wheel is going slower. You have differential RPM. Same thing. Evil Rays, yeah, they welded that all up. So, okay, if you have what's called an open differential, okay? You have an open differential, that'll allow both the wheels to spin, right? Independent at differential RPMs, right? But if one of the wheels loses traction, so it starts spinning, the other wheel won't do anything. So what they what they introduced in like the 70s, I think, is what's called a limited slip differential. It's a differential that does everything that I just said, but there's a clutch inside of it, or a spool, or whatever, to basically make it so when that happens, if one tire breaks loose, mechanically it'll move power to the other tire. Subaru's drivetrains have limited slips in them. It'll transfer power from the wheels that slip to the wheels that grip. That's just a limited slip differential. Or if you're from the US, the slang term for it is posi. Posi traction. Or sure grip, or sure true track or something is what Ford calls it. Nobody, everybody calls it posi. Posi is GM's lingo for it. Why don't cars turn like a moon buggy with four-wheel steering? They don't need to. That's too much complexity, Pixel. It doesn't need to be that complicated. A differential with front steering wheels is simple. I didn't say transmissions. I said diffs, Smart. But yeah. So basically, the welded differential is imitating a limited slip differential. So it's imitating posi traction, but it's locked. Those wheels will just do this. So, like, if I'm in a drive-through, right, and I turn around the corner in a drive-through, the tire's going to go... Yeah, exactly. They have a clutch disc or a brake disc. Yep. Learn something new every day. Hey, right on, man. Right on. That's kind of awesome. Hoonigan welded the diff for better donuts, so they can do burnouts with it. Because if you have an open diff and you try to do a burnout, you're going to spin one tire, right? And the other tire is not going to do anything because you have what's called an open differential. They're called one-wheel peels or one-tire fires. One-wheel peel. So you have a rear-wheel drive car, you'll step on the gas, one wheel will go and do the biggest burnout, and the other one will just kind of sit there and just be like, this is cool. May I ask why you decided to buy this truck? Well, Audrey, I decided to buy it because the opportunity kind of fell into my lap. You really want to know? I was hanging around on Hurt's stream about 6 or 7 months ago, and Hurt was doing a lot of streaming during the lockdown. He works at Hoonigan. He's a good dude. I was hanging around in his stream, and Hoonigan posted a video about how they were moving shops. They had a shop in Long Beach, and they moved to a bigger shop just north of Long Beach in Compton, right? And in the move, they wanted to get rid of stuff to finance building out the new shop. Like the shop that they have over there is really nice. It's called Tire Slayer Studios. It's really cool. And they had a thing out like, hey, we'll sell the F2 crappy. They called it F250, but 50 rhymes with They said we'll sell this for a good price. We'll sell it really cheap because we want to get rid of it because we want to buy new equipment for our new shop. And I saw the video, right? You can go look at this video on the internet if you want. It's the Hoonigan shop change video, right? And the 97 Ford didn't have posi traction. So, Audrey, I saw it, and then I was hanging around in Hurt's stream like the day after that video came out. I rated him. We rated him after a stream. And I was like, hey, as a joke, I was like, hey, how much for the F250 from Scumbag Labs, the one that was on fire with plywood burnouts? And he's like, oh, I don't know, I could get it for you for like nothing. If you really want it, I'm like, yeah, that would be really cool. That'd be really cool to buy that thing. And then Hurt was kind of reading my mind. He's like, dude, you should stream driving at home. And I'm like, that's a really good idea. And that was about 5 or 6 months ago, and I've been kind of, hitting away at that project since. If you guys recall, like, about 4 months ago, I started saying, yeah, I'm working on a background project. That's what it was. Route 154 is the background project. So I saw an opportunity, and Audrey, they really were nice to me. They gave me a good price. They gave me a good price for that truck. Let's just say it's below Blue Book. Yeah, Dude, Hoonigan's been super freaking cool about this. They're letting me fix it in their parking lot. Like, okay. Yeah, it was just kind of one of those weird things with opportunity. I was like, you know, hey, how much is that truck one day as kind of a joke? And then the next thing I know, the title for it is sitting on my desk. Hello from Volgograd, a.k.a. Stalingrad. What's up, Vasya? Don't cross the river. Go north and then cross the river, am I right? Did you finish your truck? The 59 is like 90% finished. Yeah, I haven't finished the 59, and it's not, like, trust me, I'm gonna finish all this. If you stop in Stanford, I'll take you and Brimo for some food. I'll think about it, but I don't think that's the way we're coming in. But yeah, Audrey, it was kind of just Haley in the cupola. Yeah, we saw it. I saw that. Yeah. I kind of just, I wasn't really planning on buying another truck. I wasn't planning on buying it. I have the 59, I have the Cornet, and I have my Mustang. I have a 4-door, a 2-door sports coupe, and a truck. That's everything. That covers everything that I need. I didn't need another truck, but I saw the opportunity for this project, you know, and I was like, you know what? That would be awesome streaming content. Let's do it. I always talk. Audrey, you've probably heard me talk over the years, like, how awesome would it be to do a road trip stream? How awesome would it be to do a road trip stream down to a rocket launch or something? How awesome would it be to do, to turn a truck into a mobile streaming rig? Well, here you go. Here's that opportunity. This one just kind of found me. So I saw the opportunity, and I'm going to take it, and we'll see what happens. And who knows? Maybe Twitch likes road trip content. Maybe they're into it. Who knows? Yeah, I saw it, Phil. So you're going to go to Boca someday if you have a streaming truck. Let's just say that Route 154 is going to test that. I'm not driving it to Boca. I'm going to drive it further than Boca. Galaxy. I'm driving it across the entire U.S. That's literally driving from Moscow to Madrid. That's a long way. You're going to stream fixing it up. Yep. I have some advice here if you are going to do the whole Route 66 thing. While you're in Amarillo, stop by the Texas Steakhouse. Yep. Is this the first crew pod without a docking port? Mercury didn't have one, I guess. Yeah, pretty much, Thomas. What's this truck look like again? Type in on YouTube. Hoonigan did a show on their channel called Scumbag Labs. Scumbag Labs is where they just basically did dumb stuff with cars for a little while. They did all kinds of stupid things. Personal favorite was when they put air coolers, turbine coolers on the front of an old Firebird, and they sent it to see if they could get better forced induction for cheap. Yeah, they did all kinds of funny stuff. See, it was hilarious. They used I forget what these things. They're not leaf blowers. They're like air movers. They used 2 air movers. They mounted it to the front of this Firebird and tried to see if they could get more power with it. They did all kinds of dumb stuff. Like, not dumb stuff like as in they're dumb. They did funny stuff. And one of them involved a certain pickup truck. Yeah, here we go. And if you look up anytime they're using the pickup truck, that's the truck that I bought. The one that's on fire. Yeah, I bought that one. Look, no rust. Very clean California truck. I didn't buy it with the wooden wheels. No, they put the regular wheels back on. I don't know what they did with the wooden wheels. Yeah, so they did all kinds of cool stuff with the truck. What's the other one? They tried driving it. They dropped it from a forklift. Yeah.
We're gonna lift the back up with the forklift, get the wheel speed up to 100 mile an hour, and drop that thing.
Yeah. Yeah, they did all kinds of fun stuff with this truck, but it's a nice truck. It really is. That's the. I don't think it came with those wheels. It may have come with those wheels. Those wheels might have the yellow stripes on them still. If they do, I'll keep them. Is that a copper exhaust? No, they painted that. Yeah. It's got some cool glass packs on it, so it sounds cool, but I'm getting rid of this part. I'm getting rid of the vertical exhaust. That's a freaking cop magnet, dude. Yeah, I'm not doing that. And then what else did they do with that truck? In season 2, they did a couple of more things. They turned it into an ice cream truck. And they tried driving over. They took expired ice cream and stuff, and they drove over it to see if it would maintain traction. It doesn't. It doesn't work very well. Yeah, physics and stuff.
Discovery, go at throttle up. So
there it is. There's Hurt driving it around. Yeah, see? This is the guy. And then they painted it again after that. Oh, speak of the devil, man. What's up? Oh, man. And then after that, they, what did they do? They dropped balls from the back. You finally told them. Oh, hell yeah, man. Dude, they know. They know all about it. Dude, they're pumped on it, dude. Yo, they're into it, man. What's up? I was doing a news segment. I'm like, oh, dude, I gotta talk. Hold on 1 second. And then that spurred this whole conversation. Yeah, I told them they're pumped on it, man. At least I hope. Into the warthog. Oh yeah, no. There's a lot of Halo fans in here. Being on Twitch, a lot of Halo fans. Dude, that warthog build is sick, bro. So cool. 17 months from her. What's up, dude? So the guy that was driving the truck in that video that I just showed you, yeah, there you go. Thanks, dude. Fab Guys killed it on it. Dude, they did such a good job. They did such a good job, man. Oh my goodness. I've only watched the first one. I haven't watched the second episode, but watching Jose and Soupy go at it, dude, those guys are super talented. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I have the rig all set up. I've been driving the Mustang around Boston to see how kind of it works. It seems to be working okay. I have a live view plugged into an AC inverter that's going into a cigarette lighter on the Mustang, and like a camera mounted on the dash and stuff. Dude, it works. It works okay. You need to watch the second one. Yep. But yeah, dude, people are pumped on that Warthog and played a lot of. Dude, your boy wasn't really popular in high school. I played a lot of Halo, man. A lot of Halo. Not much anything else, you know? That's rad. I need to build an IRL setup. Dude, for her, just check out mine. Check out mine when I get out there, dude. Yeah, you can. I'll show you everything. It's really freaking cool. Play shit, dude, at LAN parties and all. Hell yeah, man. Dude, I'm there. I'm there with you. It was Halo, and then it was Gears of War after that, and then Call of Duty. Ugh, bro, your boy used to play a lot of shooting games, man. Oh, good times. Good times, dude. Everybody lugging their CRT monitors around and stuff. It's awesome. That was wicked funny, dude. In the video, when you're trying to, and I know it was a little while ago, right? Because it looked like the old shop. You're trying to show Soupy. He's like, I don't know what's going on here. That made me laugh, dude. I was sitting there going, dude, I've done that. I've showed people, like, they're like, why do you like Halo so much? I show them, they're like, what? Okay, it's got a machine gun on the back. I'm like, dude, no, it's got a machine gun on the back, you know? All right, Eileen, you heading to the gym? Love you, bro. You're the best. Thank you. Right on. Oh, yeah, the Warthog launches with the plasma nades. Shooting across the map. You shoot it out of Blood Gulch. Oh, good times, dude. Good times. Good freaking times, dude. Gus Hog, MG Hog changed my mind. Well, in Halo... All right. You boys gonna nerd out more than usual here. In Halo... the gun on the back is it's called a LAG, a light anti-aircraft gun. It's actually designed to shoot down Banshees. That's what it was designed for. I've read the books because I'm a loser, okay? I fully acknowledge my nerd nerdiness here. It's a light anti-aircraft gun. That's what that minigun is for. So yeah, the Gauss rifle. I mean, the Gauss is cool, but you know, I just installed MCC again. Sorry. But yeah, anyway, Hurt, thanks for stopping by, my dude. I was showing these guys Scumbag Labs. I'm trying to show them the truck. Trying the plywood burnouts is hilarious. People keep asking me if the wood, does it come with the wood wheels? I'm like, I mean, I could make some wood wheels for it. We gonna do that Minmus mission tonight? Yep. And this is what it looks like now. That's pretty much the condition that it's in. It's got new tires though. Got new tires, dudes. They were trying to drop ping pong balls from the back of the truck. I'm sorry, that's really funny to me. Okay, Halo question. In Halo 2, when you're playing the Arbiter, how the heck are you supposed to tell which Covenant you're supposed to shoot? They're different colors. It was at this point they knew they screwed up. That Audi is cool, man. I wonder if anybody ever bought that thing. That was in the same for sale video as the truck was. Let's see if we can get a good picture of it. There it is. That's what it looks like pretty much right now without the box on the back. Yeah, Early. The red and silver one. I bought that exact one. That guy right there. I bought that truck with the red and the silver top. I bought that. I'm going to drive that exact truck 3,000 miles home, and I'm going to try to stream the whole thing. That sucker right there. Should have bought the Audi? Yeah, so it breaks and I can never find parts for it? Yeah, no, I'm good on that one. They made way more of these than they made those. Basic maintenance, she's good. I mean, yeah, once again. Okay, so I've been doing a lot of reading about that truck. So 97 has a 351 Windsor in it, right? It has a 351 with a roller cam. I ain't worried about the valves or anything. The roller cam, okay. You could do some pretty cool stuff to that thing, and I probably will if it makes it home. I'm worried about the diff. Like, I'm not saying that Brad can't weld the diff. The welding's probably fine. I just don't know if a welded diff will last 3,000 miles. But hey, that's the fun, and it's not like I can't find another rear end for that thing. Brad probably welded that thing up real good, man. But yeah, dudes, that's the one. It's gonna be awesome, man. Well, the diff will be fine. Yeah, no drive-throughs though. I was explaining what a welded diff is. Dude. They're like, okay, is it a straight pipe? The pipes are straight. They're straight up, but yeah. I bet you balled the tires first. Yeah, most likely. Spend most of yours on welded diffs. All right, we good. The burnouts though will be. Maybe I'll just leave it. I don't know. I ain't worried about the transmission or anything. Well, the diffs aren't that aggressive. All right, we good. If you drive 3,000 miles with no muffler, Bremo will kill you. I got an exhaust guy. Yeah. Flykin, or not Flykin, sorry. Forlorn. Sorry, got the F's confused. Forlorn, there's people all around SoCal that have been more than helpful. Like, I had like 3 or 4 people like, dude, come use the shop. If you need help, come use the shop. I'm like, well, all right. Hi, Flykin, by the way. Yeah, you guys, I'm not worried. It's a 351 Windsor with a 5-speed. It's not gonna break. It's a truck. It's simple. I mean, as long as nobody neutral dropped the thing, like, and even if they did, it's a heavy-duty truck. Who cares? It's designed to do stuff like that. It's designed for wear and tear. So that's why I ain't worried. That's the thing. Like, you know, that gives me an excuse to get out there. And, you know, like, because the truck, like, you're going to find parts for that thing everywhere. Parts will be all over the place. I'm not worried about that. Did you see the wood wheels? The wood wheels is my favorite video. That's the video that I show people, dude. I show them the wood wheel burnouts. They're like, you bought a truck that's been set on fire? I'm like, yeah. Yeah. That was my favorite part when they threw the lighter fluid on it. This is what I've been showing people. Here.
Ready?
Good times. It's so good, man. It's so funny. I love it. Why am I this way? Dude, are you kidding? Like, I don't think your reaction was unfounded, man. Are you kidding me? That's so funny, dude. Dude, it felt insane. I bet you the thing was like, yeah, it probably was like bouncing all over the place. I mean, look at the driveline vibrations. Like, it's this next shot right here. Not that one. That one. Look at the pinion and the slip yoke are like I think it's good. If it can take that, I think it'll make it home, you know? I think it'll make it. I'm pretty sure it'll be all right. I mean, look, that's so ridiculous, man. I love it. I love it so much. I love this truck. This truck is the best, man. I will do whatever I can to get this thing home. That's so freaking cool, dude. What a beast. It has tires on it, guys. It got tires on it. I'll make plywood wheels for it, though. I can make that. That's no problem. Plywood might be a little expensive, but I'll figure it out. Does it still have the bed? Nah, no bed. I got one, though. I can show you guys a picture of it if you want to see it. Give me 1 second. We still need to watch the end of that Starship video, but... dude, we found an 8-foot box, man. Couldn't believe it. Found almost the exact bed. In fact, it wasn't that far from Long Beach, where my buddy found it. I was almost sure that it was the same bed, because it looks exactly the same. How far in a tank of fuel? Well, they took the second tank out, but I can find another one. I'm not worried. Yeah, dude, that looks like the bed that was taken off, but whatever. It's an 8-foot box. It'll fit. It's got little to no rust on it. It's not it was matching. It's matching factory colors, but Hoon painted it a couple of times, but that's okay. Please make an intro for Route 154 that has that in it. I'll have to ask I'll have to go ask Hoon if we could get some of the footage from Scumbag Labs. I don't know how they would feel about that. I'll ask him when I'm out there, see what we can do. Paint his armor for bug strikes. Facts. But yeah, there's the bed. Bed's in pretty good condition. I mean, once again, I can't believe stuff doesn't rust out there. It's unbelievable. Like, I'm looking at that thing. I mean, I'm sure you hear this probably from Soupy and Scotto and Vin. I'm pretty sure you probably hear this every day. Stuff rusts up here badly. It'll probably be really hard to find those hard drives. That's all right, dude. Well, my dad's truck is from Utah. Yeah, dude. Yeah, no, and that's the thing. When I'm driving that up here, I ain't driving that truck in the wintertime. No way, dude. It's too mint. It's too mint to drive it in the winter. Thing is rust free. Oh, it's so legit, dude. So legit. My 59 has holes in the floor. It's got some just ain't care stuff going on. It's okay. 2 mint. Did you show them the walk around video I sent you? No, I haven't shown them that. I mean, if I didn't, I was gonna ask you before I showed that, but if you're cool with it, guys, yeah, I haven't shown anybody that. Hang on. My dad's job when he was 17 was flying to Cali from Ontario and driving vintage cars back. You're welcome. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Where is it at? Where is it at? I thought I had the... I don't know if I moved it over to Discord. Here, I'll do that right now. I know you want to quiet it down a bit, but we have old Magnaflow mufflers off my dad's Chevelle when we did the exhaust. Oh. Imagine if you got some flame graphics on the bed. Oh, boy. Okay. How do I do this? I gotta... Alright. Okay. Let me share this. Share this on Discord here. Give me one moment. I'm getting it off of the phone. There we go. Alright, now I should be able to get that over here. It's a one-man show, guys. What do you want? It didn't work.
Alright, I know I've been lagging on this, but...
Alright, let's see. Can you get someone to airbrush a naked lady riding Falcon 9 on the side of the truck? What? Sure. No. Did you see the reunite video of the super old guy in his Model T? No, I haven't seen that. Yeah, so post. Maybe it's taking a second to move the video. Sorry, I just had to. I mean, I could do the, hey, look at the wallet of my grandkids. Hey, look at the wallet of the grand. Why is there no solitaire on screen? Oh, jeez. Yeah, the video isn't moving over to Discord, dude. I think Discord is having trouble moving the video. Here, give me 1 second. Throw it on Google Drive? Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm in Cali. I got a 29 Model A that runs. Want to drive that back? Sure. Yeah, I'd do it, Goon, if you needed me to move it. Okay, Brimo's gonna find it. Hurt, I'll be honest with you. You know, I like my rocket science stuff. My girlfriend is more technically literate than I am. I don't know how to feel about that, but also at the same time, I can rebuild a carburetor, so... Just saying. You know? I can fix the car if it breaks. She can fix my phone if it breaks. You know? Like, I don't know how to feel about that, dude. Yeah, yes, baby, she does. They complete as simple as that. Yeah, amen to that, bro. Amen to that. Somewhat ironic considering you're a streamer, dude. I'm a freaking boomer when it comes to this stuff. I'm not even kidding. It's kind of messed up. Yeah, Spiffy, she does web dev for a tech company in Boston, man. She's a nerd too. Bigger nerd than me. Divide and conquer. Yep. Can fix a carb. Goat him. Yeah, I mean, guys, I can do like 3D modeling and stuff. But, copy the link. Here we go. Let's see what we got. Boop. Alright. Here we go. Here we go. Hurt sent me an update video a little while back. Let's see what we got.
Been lagging on this, but here she is. She's, you know, just a little dirty, but that's okay. She'll clean up okay. She'll clean up okay.
It's fine.
It's just really dusty, I promise you. Here,
I love this shit.
Start putting these windows up, man. You guys are rude. Just letting it get all dusty in here. We sold this car, dude. But yeah,
I love it, man.
I mean,
this thing's amazing.
Seats. You're gonna need a dash. This will all clean up well. Just power wash it when you get here. You got no back. Your exhaust is a little excessive, but it looks like you can cut it off from there and, you know, make something a little
Notice
more
the
treatable.
screwdriver? Screwdriver. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. There's the key. Nice.
You're going to need a dash. This will all clean up well. Just power wash it when you get here.
Wait. Does the screwdriver come with it, or do I need to bring my own? Is that a package deal? Do I get the pallet too? Pretty sure it's free. All right, cool, man. We're good now. Because I don't know, I'm only gonna get the screwdriver. You know.
You got no back. Your exhaust is a little excessive, but it looks like you can cut it off from there and, you know, make something a little more streetable. Let's get under the hood.
This is my favorite part, dude.
Let's get under the hood real quick. As you can see, it is 5-speed. I'm pretty sure the radio works too.
Hell yeah.
But it's a little dirty. It's just a little dirty. Hey Rich, can you pull the hood latch while I yank on this thing?
It's a new bed for you, Jim.
Or yeah, either or.
Yeah, big time. Those guys are
Oh,
cool.
no, that was a break, I think.
Oh shit.
I love how the inside's still blue from the ice cream scumbag labs. That's awesome. Brimo only took like a week and a half vacation time. How screwed is she? I think, dude, you know what? Hurt thinks it'll make it. I think it'll make it.
Gotta pull back.
You bought a wreck? No, man, it's mint.
What?
It's a Ford. It's mint. What are you talking about?
Okay, well the hood's stuck. We'll work on that one a little bit.
It's all right. It's fine.
In great shape, all things considered.
That's great. See, now it's money. It's got a shuttle on it, dude.
That's a rock.
It's got a shuttle on it. We are good to go, bro. It's gonna be great. It's freaking mint, dude. Look, it's got a shuttle on the front. It's gonna be sick. It's the GoPro. It's already got GoPro mounts on it. We're good. I love it. It's gonna be so fun. I love it. Oh my goodness. Let me see. I've only looked at this on the phone. Let me take a look. Oh, nice square body. Did I see the Lexus in the back there too? The disrespected G35. Yeah, that you guys should look at the video on the yellow one over there. That's cool. Another cool cool car. See, slip yoke's fine. Yeah, everything's all good in there. It's not even leaking. Either that or it's already leaked all the transmission fluid out, which, you know, my rule of thumb is that if it's dripping, that means there's oil in it. I lifted that one from helicopters. If it's leaking, that means there's oil in it. If it's not leaking, that means there's no oil in it. No leaks. That's not good. No, no, it's probably fine. No, Foo Face are going to try to do the whole thing. Seriously, though, it looks like a great project car. It's a good base to build from. Yeah. Hurt, if this thing makes it, what I'm going to do, I don't know. Like, what I'm thinking is that we road trip this thing and take it to rocket launches. I'll put a streaming setup on the back. Like a camera with a lot, like to live stream the stuff. I don't know. Maybe that'll work. But dude, it's got no rust on it, man. The cab corners are money. Hurt, if you go look at these things up here, gone. Right there. There's a big hole. And then there's a hole over the rear tires too, but we don't have to worry about that here. Yeah. How cool would that be? Put a camera turret on the back. You need a new dashboard seats and upholstery? No, you don't. It's just covered in dust, guys. It's mint. It's just covered in dust, man. It'll clean up just fine. That, yeah, just get a dashboard cover. It'll be fine. Yeah, John, maybe. Right? Right, bro? No, dude, this thing will make it. It's freaking mint. It's already got the keys in it. Yeah, see, right here, on the trucks up here, all the OBS Fords right there. Dude, it's super clean. Roof upholstery? The headliner? Oh, the headliner's mint, bro. It's fine. We're gonna do burnouts in this for days. It's gonna be amazing. I might have to get rid of the stacks. You want to work on it so bad, Doom? Yeah, Hurt. My buddy Doom is he's a little ways north in Lompoc, but yeah, he wrenched on things that fly. So yeah, that's what I mean. People coming out of the woodwork. Doom, we'll make this thing mint, dude. I'm not worried. You're getting rid of the stacks? Well, I don't really have a choice, do I? Bro, it's a 5-speed. It's a 5-speed, man. That's cool. That's really cool. Five is more than 4. Is that a cassette player? No, it's got a new radio in it, and the radio works. You have to take it out once in the winter? Yeah, snow donuts will probably be cool. Actually, Hurt, you know what I'll probably do? I'll rhino line the trash out of the bed. And I'll make sure I do it. So, like, when you rhino line things, guys, you can't do it in humid weather. If there's precipitation and you rhino line something, water gets stuck between the rubberized coating and the paint. So you got to do it when it's dry. But if you do, yeah, I mean, it'll protect everything back there. Did I just hear you're going to Lompoc? Oh. CN, I might head up that way. Might be heading up that way. Why do you ask? CN, you know the fueling umbilicals on this truck are... They do need work. Let's go to the back. Hold on. Let's back it up. Does it have a CB? I'm not sure. I don't think so. 4x4 conversion? Nah. See, we got to rehook up that fuel line. I may know a guy who will be in Lompoc next week. Yeah, funny how that works. The clutch condition? See, we got a nice pink fuel tank. It'll be great. Bro, see? We got 4 pedals down there. Why are there 6 pedals if there are only 4 directions? Halo joke, Warthog. Check it out. Actually, kind of a Halo joke. You get the idea. I'm gonna stream fixing this thing, Spaceman, and I'm gonna stream driving it home. It is 3,000 miles away from my house. Jack, it's a heavy duty. It's an HD truck. It's fine. Did you see what those plywood burnouts were doing to the drivetrain? If it can withstand that, it can withstand 3,000 miles. I'm not worried. And it comes with GoPro mounts. Oh, I'm bringing my GoPros. The time lapses are going to be... Do you have pictures of the engine? I don't think the hood opened.
Yeah, well, the hood's stuck. We'll work on that one.
Yeah.
A little bit. But here she is. In great shape, all things considered.
I don't think you're near SoCal, Flacken. I thought you were in Pennsylvania. So you're going with the F-154 badges? Well, it's a Mexican truck. That truck was made in Cuautitlan, Mexico. So I was thinking about calling it the F-150. Even though it's an F-250, but whatever. If I break down near you, Flacken, maybe. I think the F-150 would be pretty good. F-154, that's right. I still say Bender. Bender would be a good name for it. But, dude, look, 8 lugs, guys. See that right there? Okay, for the people that don't know cars, more lug nuts equals more heavy duty, right? Look at that. 4 lug nuts, light duty. 5 lug nuts, pretty good. 6, okay, it's a truck. 7, no, 8. 8 lug rims. This thing is a tank. Sure it isn't 7? 6, 7, 8. Yes. You got all the lugs. Should have rented a 5th wheel camper. What about 9? I don't think anybody makes a 9 lug rim. That's like a semi-truck. Yeah, see, the fuel tank's all good. I don't know if I'll be able to find a second fuel tank, but yeah, see? The fuel umbilical, see, it needs work. But yeah, I mean, seeing if Landsat 9 is on the 27th. I'll try, but I'm not sure that's in the schedule, but we'll see what we can do. Wait, Landsat did get moved to the 27th. It's not the 23rd anymore, right? I looked at campers. There aren't many options for that. Yeah, we'll make our own. Not worried. What's the range on this thing before you run out of gas? 300 miles? If it's a truck, a heavy-duty truck carrying no load, then that shouldn't be too big of a deal. Here, hang on one second. I can get you guys a picture of the engine bay. There's one from the early Hoonigan videos. Hang on. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, see, it had a second fuel tank. Brad took that out once upon a time.
So Brian and the guys came up with a new idea for Scumbag Labs. Got ourselves a new vehicle.
That's Dan.
About to check this out and see what's going on. Brad, what's going on, buddy?
Well, I'm gonna start a lawn business because
This is what it was like when they bought it, but this has a video of the hood popped. Keep in mind this video is from a few years ago. Here we go. Oh, dude. Correct. Alright, well, I don't know. If the schedule's crossing, I'm driving up there. So I'll let you know, dude, okay? Yeah, Jackal, maybe.
Tires on it. Look at the coil. It's just...
Alright, let's take a look. I mean, Brad said in the video that nobody's touched this. But... we already will be out west by then.
look at the coil. It's just saturated.
Oh, it's just
Wires have
sparking off
never
the
been
side.
replaced.
Well, see this red wire right here. Somebody teed off the battery from what it looks like. It's on the 27th, Bree, yeah. You wish it came with... yeah, right. But see, yeah, look at this thing. I ain't worried. So, I've been nerding the heck out with that thing. That's the coil right there. This is the part of the smog system right there. And then there's 3 relays in there for exhaust gas recirculation and the air pump. I've been reading the wire harness. I have all this. I have the schematic for it. There's the distributor. Distributor's out in front because it's a Ford. They got the long tube intake manifold for more low-end torque. Thing makes 400 foot-pounds of torque. That's pretty good. It's got a two-stage kind of intake. You have two intake pipes right there. The intake manifold looks like an 8. What's the smog system? It's an air pump that helps recirculate exhaust gas. This thing looks fine though. I'm not worried. See the zip ties though? Somebody's wired something in here. I'm not sure what though, but I can figure it out. I wired the truck. I wired the 59. It's not a big deal. Let me know if I'm pushing it here, but can I DM you about potentially meeting up? I would love to talk Rocket Gate stuff if your schedule permits. See, yeah, if the schedule permits, abso-freaking-lutely, dude. Shoot me a message on Discord. Hey, Bree. Did you make cookies?
I did, and those don't fit in the jar, so.
Pombo. That too, 619. As Hurt said, it's the other half, man. Ladies, if you're watching the stream, you want to get a way to a man's heart? It's food. Straight up. From combustion inefficiencies, Flykin, it circulates the gas back through. Is there a specific reason you're buying this? Actually, I wanted to see if I could stream driving a truck across the entire U.S., man. It's going to be amazing. I ain't worried. Storm, you see those two over there? That's the old shop, though. This is really old footage. Here, looks like they showed the engine bay again. Let's see. What year is it? 97.
Diff, for sure.
Welded diff?
Welded diff. Intaker, exhaust.
So somebody wired in something else here. See that red wire? That's not from the factory. Because it's zip tied. Ford didn't use zip ties from the factory. A Dixie horn, maybe? Oh, you're killing me. See, that red wire goes over the master, and then it goes down and in. Amp for speakers? Possible. Yeah, Stormy, all right. Coolant seems okay. Everything. I mean, keep in mind this is an old video, but I mean, Hurt was saying nobody's really messed with it except taking the bed off and stuff. So I'm good. I'm good with it. Yeah, see, there's that red wire, and then there's a yellow wire there. We got to trace those. Got to figure out where they go. But everything else looks fine here. Windshield wiper right there. So I did see something in Hertz video underneath the dash. Hold on. That's the pop density thing that we were talking about before. Oh, yeah, it's over here. So check this out, dudes. There is something underneath the dash, and I'm willing to bet that that's probably where the probably where that red wire is going. What's that? See that thing right there? Trailer brake controller. There you go. This did have a towing package in it, and the fuse panel seems to be off right there. But we could, I mean, guys, we'll get the stream for this thing. I'll show you guys everything. Gun holster? Yeah, the dash is a little messed up. We can find another one. I'm not worried. Everything seems pretty mint in here. It doesn't really seem too bad. It does have a towing package. It did have a towing package on it, Grav. Hoon took off the towing package. That's in the other video. But, nope. It's over here.
About.
That's that.
Gotta find it.
Whoa, whoa! Wow, that's impressive.
No more exhaust. That's the fuel tank.
There you go.
Yeah, see, Brad did the plugs on this thing. Yeah, see, they cut the tow hitch off. But the harness for it is still there, so you just put another one on with some grade 8 bolts. Well, boom! See ya! So, yeah, I think, guys, I'll put a new tow package on it. Sure, why not? Did you know if they still got the towing package in anything else? No. It's got a welded diff, Cherokee. Yeah, 10.25 sterling. No, I didn't get a new diff. No. I'll drive. It'll be fine. I'll drive. It'll be fine. How are you gonna get over the Rockies with a welded diff? Drive in a straight line. It's gonna chirp tires. I was already telling these guys about that, but yeah, it's fine. You know you won't be able to turn corners with that thing, right? I know how a diff works, man. But we can drift with it. It'll be sick. We could drift-do. We could make a drift-do truck with it. Yeah, I know it's gonna suck, but we'll figure it out. Actually, the bed that I got is actually in pretty good condition, man. Looked to be in better condition than that one. Size of the bed, 8-foot box, dude. I gotta find a tailgate for it, too. I'm sure there'll be one in a pick and pull. There's so freaking... But Carcane Supply is right there. Do they sell diffs for a 97 F250? Maybe I'll text her about that. It's like, nah. This is gonna be legit, dude. It's gonna be so goddamn funny. Oh my goodness. Alright. That poor truck. Nah, dude, we'll fix it. We'll fix it up. I'll bring it back. Your boy will bring it back. I'm good at that. Did you want a truck like this in particular, or was the idea driving it across country? Inky, and this is a term that has been coined by Hoonigan, right? And I'm parroting it pretty hard. I have what's called a carcane addiction. Okay, I need help. Just not right now. Not right now. Maybe after Route 154 is over. No. You know how I always say, you know what's better than having one space shuttle? Having 2 space shuttles. You know what's better than having 2? Having 3. You know what's better than having 3? Having 5. Yeah. I'm not worried, Jack. It has to wait until we finish the other vehicles. Well, I gotta fix it to drive it home. There's a minor update on the Hako, but it's possibly still more to come if I can get the extra info wanted. Oh, heard. I don't know if I ever told you about that. I have a buddy that watches the stream in Japan. He found a Hako, dude. Yeah. The diff is welded on this, Primo. Yes. Oh, hey, Predominant. There he is. Yeah. We found a Hako down the street. So we'll see where that project takes us. Yeah, Graham Weldon. Chat, dude. Predominant, you gotta buy it, dude. Found a Hako for like $4,000, man. I'm like, bro, we gotta buy that. That's what we didn't want, right? It's okay, Bree. It's in Japan, bro. What do you want? Like, it's a little rough. It's F2 little rough. I'll buy it right now. We'll see where it takes us, man. We'll see where it takes us. But yeah, freaking, decimate all. If we put about 20 grand into it, if we have to, we'll overnight the car from Japan. Yeah. It's a little rough, and I don't have the space yet, but it's compelling, dude. Dude, I don't have the space for this truck. Fine, I'll find space for it. It's fine. Like you're telling me it's gonna be okay, but it's not actually going to be okay. Bruno, actually, Hurt just said a little while ago that he drove welded diff cars around all the time. It's not that big of a deal. So does watching Whistling Diesel make you cry? He's killed an awful lot of Fords. Yeah. I don't like what he did to that 78 electrocutor. Yeah, where he messed up that Mint 78 because the work was done badly on it. I'm like, all right. No, King, no launches yet. But hey, it'll destroy your tires. Once again, fellas, I know the drawbacks of having a welded diff. It's fine. Anyway, you guys want to pop into KSP or what? Bio. Yeah, well, I don't know, man. Dude, I'm one of those guys where I'm like, save the old cars, bring it back, yeah, I'm one of those guys. Like, sorry. It hurts seeing an old car get messed up like that, but whatever. His video, guy's money. Probably made a ton of money on it. Probably could buy like 6 more. It doesn't matter. People want to thrash on stuff, dude. I don't have any problem with that. Yeah, I see it. That's good, RB. Yeah, well, hey. That's the hustle, man. That's the game. Like, dude, I'm gonna bring back this 97. If it makes it all the way home, dude, I'm gonna fix it. I'll fix it after I fix the 59. I gotta finish the 59, and then we gotta finish the Coronet, and then we gotta finish this. And most importantly, I gotta find space. I gotta find shop space, dude. Hopefully, if I find shop space for a good deal, for a good price, then we can fix all this stuff on stream. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I see all your DMs, guys. Mm-hmm. GM tells Bolt owners to park 50 feet away from other cars. Oops. EJ, can you explain how they sort and deal with all this? What is this? How they sort and deal with the containers? Barcodes. Barcodes, man. I mean, yeah. The containers have numbers on the back. The numbers on the back is correlative to a bill of lading. A BOL for short. And yeah, this is basically just a giant warehouse with a bunch of inventory in it. That's it. Yeah, dude, it's just a big warehouse with no roof because the containers are, you know, they can be stored outside. You guys might be right. It could be. It's RFID. I think it's RFID. But either way, each one of those has a scanner, and they just scan it, and it says what's in it. Well, if you got a 71 Nova, still got to drop the motor and transmission back in and hook the driveline back up. Do it, dude. Do it. You can slam that back together in a weekend. Barcodes, RFID, and unique number ID for each container. My dad's worked in the port in Norfolk for 26 years. You learn a bit from osmosis. Yeah, I got you. Yep, it's just a big warehouse. That's all. Actually, port security is like mil spec, guys, because there's like billions of dollars of cargo in here. They don't let, like, you need to, like, the security to get on, like, get into a port is like more than you need to get into like a military base. Same with an oil well, which is kind of crazy. Also billions of dollars, right? But yeah, each one of these has its own barcode, and you know, when the time calls for it to ship out, they'll ship it out on a train or they'll ship it out in a truck. Commercial shipping is cool, man. Really cool, actually. Chris Hadfield is having a live talk on the space subreddit right now. Nice, scripted. Anyway, guys, that's enough talking about Route 154. Took a little bit of a detour there, but let's finish up the Starship video and we'll see what we got. Hurt, thanks for stopping in, dude. I do appreciate it. Hey, Ismic, how's your day been? My day's been great, dude. Put your phone down, put your headphones down, and cry. What is this? Satellite imagery shows B-2 bomber runway excursion after emergency landing. It's fine. No problem, dude. Have a good stream. Thanks, brother. I'll see you in a week. It's not a write-off, Forge. Jeez. This is some science stuff right here, man. All right. You just finished rebuilding the original 350 a few weeks ago. Just haven't had cool enough weather to go and work. Yeah, I hear you, Wolf. I hear you. It sucks working in the heat, man. Look at this. I mean, Forge, the other thing is the B-21 makes the B-2 look like a freaking B-17. Just thought I'd let you know. You guys know that, right? The freaking Northrop Grumman is working on the successor to the B-2. It's called the B-21. And once again, the B-21 is no joke. Yeah, this has kind of been under the radar, but yeah, the B-21 Raider. It's an upgraded and modernized B-2 designed to bring the cost down. It does all because the B-2 was cutting edge for the late 80s, all right? Now with a little bit more modern tech, yeah, it's a little baby B-21, dude. Look at that thing. It's a B-2 Mark II. Yep. It's crazy. The B-21 is nuts. But yeah, they've been kind of doing it under the radar. Ha ha ha. It's like a version 2 of the thing. Oh, I moved out of the way. Alright. Look up the SR-72, Nighthound. I have no idea, Jax. I don't know. And I'll probably never know. Yeah, look at that. There's SN-20 over there. There's the remains of Booster 3. Let me just back that shot up a little bit. They almost got all the cryo plants sleeved here. Small video of what the skunk works are up to. We can check that out after. That's right, T-Man. The boosters, that booster, Booster 4, is a 22-story building. It's 22 stories tall. 220 feet, give or take. I forget what that is, like 70 meters, something like that. B2, you say? Yeah. All the tiles are pretty much on that thing. It looks like they lost some tiles on the left flapper wing over there. See that? I think it's just called Starbase Wolf. I don't think they have a designation for it yet, man. Bootleg B2. The B1.5. Nice switching. Yeah, maybe. Urgent. First ever picture of EJ's finished new truck. No copyright. Yeah, nice. Yeah, maybe. Chief, that would be cool. But that's an extended cab, but still, it'd be pretty cool. Starbase 1? Yeah, maybe. Nothing yet, KS, and there probably won't be. Talked about that at the beginning of Space News. I mean, they're scrambling, dudes. They're going fast. This pad came together real quick. If you look at this from like 2 months ago, where was it 2 months ago? The dirt field? There's the catcher arms. And then the two posts that are doing this stuff right here, that's the trolley that goes up and down the side of the pad. Look at the hinge for the catcher arms. The hinge is like 400 mil easily. That's ridiculous, man. I think so, Everest. Yeah. Yeah, Boxy. Mm-hmm. Do you know why there are no flame diverters? I think they're trying to simplify it, Nav. Okay, so let's find a picture of the OLM here. All right, so we're at 753. Take a look. If you look at the orbital launch mount, dude, these posts go up, right? And then they go straight. You see that? That doesn't look right. I'm fairly confident. Once again, this is another one of EJ's gut things. I'm pretty damn sure SpaceX probably designed the OLM to go right on this thing. Because you wouldn't arc it out like that. Why not just make a bigger post that goes diagonally all the way up to the top? That'll be more structurally sound, right? I'm fairly confident, not in speaking apparently. I'm fairly confident that SpaceX put these extenders in here on purpose. They put the extenders in there to get this thing far enough off the ground to not need a flame trench. With that being said, there's 29 Raptors right here. So, I don't know. It's going to mess something up. If they spray enough water in here, it might be fine. Yeah, who knows? I'm wondering how powerful a sound suppression you need for this type of rocket. You're going to need to deliver a lot of water. A lot of water. They shoot water into the flame trench. I mean, if they have a powerful enough pad deluge, then you shouldn't need a flame deflector. If it's powerful enough. It might not be powerful enough. That hot gas has to go somewhere. I agree. Hey, Cosworth, what's up? When he fully stacks Starship, will he orbital test it? Do you know? Yeah. Yes. 20, the one with all the tiles on it, and Booster 4 are scheduled for an orbital flight test because SpaceX needs to test their heat shields. It's because when you're doing end-to-end testing on a fully reusable vehicle, you start testing with landing. That's where you start. You start at the end of the mission and work your way back. Believe it or not, that's actually easier. Look at the space shuttle, for instance. What's the first thing that they did with the shuttle? The first thing that they did with the shuttle was make sure that the thing can land. That was the first test. The approach and landing tests in 1977. Right? And then they launched the damn thing into space. Starship is the same way. What's the first thing that they tested? They tested to make sure the thing can hover. Right? Then they tested to make sure it can hop. And then they tested to make sure that they could land one with the wings, doing that flip maneuver. What's the next thing? So you have landing, you have hovering, you have the flip maneuver, right? What's the thing after that? So we're going backwards through the mission. Re-entry, entry, descent, and landing, right? They got the landing part down. They got the descent part down. Now they're working on the entry part. That's what this mission is about. That Starship, SN-20, is a dud Starship for all intents and purposes. It has real fuel tanks. It has real engines. It has a real thermal protection system. And maybe some real thruster, real RCS, but that's about it. Inside of it is hollow for the most part, from what I understand. So they're doing end-to-end testing, starting at the end and going backwards. So the next test is a thermal protection system test. Now, normally, you could do TPS testing down here, and SpaceX probably has, knowing them, but you need what's called an arc jet wind tunnel to do testing like this. I'm pretty sure that SN-20 is quite literally bigger than every single arc jet wind tunnel in existence. Literally bigger than the wind tunnel. Not too big to fit in. It's bigger than the wind tunnel. It's bigger than the hypersonic wind tunnel by a long shot, right? So, since SpaceX is adopting a mass production style of production with this thing, they want to make a lot. Like LS motors, if we're going to still talk cars. They want to make a lot of these things. Stainless steel makes it so they can manufacture a lot of them, and we already know they're mass-producing Raptors. Oh, you needn't look no further than McGregor, where they test Raptor engines out. They're expanding the test stands like crazy, right? Soyuz doesn't have a flame trench because they fire straight into a hole. Pretty much twitching. That's what they're trying to do. It's a milk stool design. So I think Elon basically after SN-15 landed said, screw it. We got to test those tiles. We got to make sure that works. If the tiles don't work, it doesn't matter. So that's the reason why they're going to do this test. Here, Saturn milk stool. Take a look. Whoop. So the Saturn 1B did the same thing. They have something very similar to this. The Saturn 1B for the Skylab missions took a modified Saturn V launcher and they put what NASA coined as the milk stool. It was an attachment piece for the ML. So they could launch a Saturn 1B off of a Saturn V pad. See this thing? That's the milk stool. Basically, since the Saturn 1B is essentially a Saturn V third stage with its own first stage, all the umbilicals on this thing line up. So all you need to do is get the umbilicals for one of these things. So they built one right onto it, and it has no flame diverter. It doesn't have a flame. It doesn't have a deflector. It's too high up it's high enough off the pad where you don't need it. See? And believe it or not, guys, that's about the same distance that OLM is off the pad. It's close. This might be a little bit taller. I think the OLM goes to like right here. I've never really compared the two. Two things to take into consideration, though. The first one is that, this one might be a little bit higher off the ground than the OLM. This has way less engines and way less thrust than what's going to happen right in this area here. So it is something to consider. I mean, all you got to do is count the staircases right here. You'll see how high this is up off the ground. So these are half flights right here. So we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stories off the deck right now. That's what, like 20 meters up in the air? That's a long way. That's 60, 70 feet up. That's pretty high. That's a pretty long way. It might be enough. Now, with that being said, what I just said is explaining what SpaceX thinks they're going to do. If you really want my honest opinion, they're going to need some kind of diverter. I really don't think all the gases will propagate out correctly. I think that they're going to have nasty reverberation problems, and that's what I think. Now, does EJ know better than SpaceX? Man, hell no. No way. Not a chance. I think SpaceX knows that. I don't think they care because they're expending the booster, so who cares? If anything, they'll get some data on it if they dry fire one in the with no flame trench like that to see what happens, and then they'll see if they need a deflector. That's my guess. I don't know better than SpaceX. I really don't. SpaceX is some of the best and brightest engineers in the country. There's no freaking way that I know better than them. With that being said, I think they're going to dry fire this one with no deflector and see what happens. Looks like they have cryo lines being installed on the front pillar. I saw them right here, Ian. Yeah. Those are definitely the fuel lines. So, Ian, check this out. There's the fuel line. So, liquid methane, liquid oxygen, methane recirculation line. See it right there? See the white pipe? There's your recirculator. Either that or it's a drain pipe. I don't know. It looks like it ends right there, but that would make sense, right? Because you want to connect into the recondenser, right? So they're going to have lines going back too, and it's non-insulated. So I think that's the recondenser pipe. Isn't reverberations what caused the N1 to go boom? Vibrations, dude. Vibrations will kill the rocket. This kills the rocket. Oh, it's a freaking beast, goalie. What a cool thing. The bottom of the OLM launch plate is about 19.5 meters. The NASA milk stool was 39. Yeah. Thomas, I don't know. I mean, if we just do some critical thinking about it, so the gas is going to shoot out the bottom, and then it's going to hit the ground, and then it's going to go in all directions. It's going to go everywhere. I mean, I don't know, man. I would guess they have boil-off lines on the tower, quick disconnect arms to pump back to the recondenser. Ian, I picked them out on the CAA. You can see them. Yeah, this awesome shot from Mary right here. So check it out. See up there? See the white insulated pipe? There's your fuel lines, and I'm guessing the recondenser is not far because the recondenser and the fuel lines need to connect to the same umbilical, right? The fuel lines are up there, and then they go zip, zip, zop, and see that one right there on the top? I'll bet you that's the recondenser line. See that one right there? Yeah, this dude, we've been picking apart this footage for a little while, man. This is some really good footage from Mary. It's beautiful. It's got some really great shots. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say that one on the top that's above the big pipes is probably a recondenser pipe. Because, okay, why? What does the top have to do with it, right? So, Ian, I know you know this, so I'm going to explain it for everybody else. The liquid fuel goes in the bottom. Gas goes out the top, right? So if you have liquid fuel going in the rocket from the bottom and your gas line coming out the top, going down, connecting to the umbilical, here, there's no reason why they'd flip between where that umbilical is supposed to be and right here. So your recondenser lines would be on the top. Your gas recirculation system would be on the top. It would be above your prop lines, right? That, and you don't want to put it below your prop lines because it's hot and the prop lines are cold. They would exchange heat if they were close to each other. So the gas line is on the top, right? Right there. Her and Nick have been doing excellent work down there. Awesome to have two people full time. Yeah, no, Mary and Nick are beasts, man. Beast mode. All right, this is where we stop. These are the catcher arms right here. So is SN21 and BN5 in production? They're in production right now, but production is slow, Bagel. SpaceX switched after SN15. They switched to kind of a one-track thing. Finish one thing at a time. Right now, all effort from what I understand, and keep in mind, this is subject to change. They changed it after SN15 landed. If you told me the day before SN15 landed, when I had the mullet, yeah, boy. If you told me the day before SN15 landed, that they would focus on an orbital flight after that, I would have said you're an idiot. Straight up. Their design changes all the freaking time, dude. But right now, they are singularly focused on getting this finished. Build the pad. These pipes are not solid, I don't think. Ian, I can't freaking... I still can't picture in my head the booster being caught. And I'm not, once again, not hating by any means. Hell no. They can do it. But man, is that going to be ridiculous. Yeah, I don't think they're solid at all. Now, now 619, the rings right there, those things, that's solid. Absolutely. That's the hinge and the hinge that the catcher arms will move in and out on. I want catcher arms that move like this, not like this, or like this. Yeah, this stuff is solid. The tubes are probably hollow. Oh, man. Nick with the freaking close-up of the trolley. Ian, have we figured out how that's going to work? I'm thinking October. After October, Kim. December. November or December. Probably around the time when SLS goes, to be honest with you. Ian, I haven't kind of contemplated in my mind how this is going to latch onto that. Like, clearly I see that this is this shape, and it's going to, like, if this is the side of the thing, it's going to clamp on like that, like, and then it'll move up and down, right? Like, I see that. But I'm talking about like a physical connection. What is the trolley going to look like here? I think those 4 Grammy Yarbs are the tower attachment grabbers. So, okay, Ian, I call them something different than what the NSF crews have called because I don't know. That's what I call them. So you have the chopsticks, right? That's what NSF calls them. I've been calling this it's just a trolley. It's the trolley the piece that'll slide up and down on the tower, and these things should be attached to that. Am I right? So this thing is the clamp, the trolley that goes up and down the sides, and these two should be attached to it and do the boop, 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 boop. I know, AJ, isn't it crazy? I mean, Kim, these guys are a little ways out, dude. They're a little ways out. There's no way that... I don't think this is going to get done in October. I don't think it's even going to get done in November. Maybe the end of November. Is KSP off the table? No. There are rumors going around that SLS will move out to 39B in October. Do you think this is realistic? Yeah. Seems about right, Chris. We discussed that at the beginning of Space News. I'm pretty sure that's legit, yeah. Yeah, that's how I understand it. Also, SpaceX calls them chopsticks, so that's what we do. Just an FYI, not judging. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, because catch the fly with the chopstick. It's a Karate Kid reference because Elon Musk. Yeah, I got you. Damn, dude. Oh, they're moving another one of these. Yeah, Ian, I'm having trouble kind of understanding how this integrates, how the trolley with the chopsticks on it, how that integrates to the pad. I don't, like, is it going to be on an elevator? Is it going to look like a monorail? All I'm picturing in my head is the train from The Fifth Element. You know when Lilu is out on the building, right? She's like making her way on the building, like right at the beginning, and you see the train going up and down the side of the building. That's all I'm picturing in my head. A concept of the trolley. Let's see. Lunar Caveman got this here like that. Let's take a look-see. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I see it. I see it now. That's what I was wondering right here. What the heck is that going to look like? Whoa. That is so crazy, dude. Yeah, that seems about right, but what is it? What is it, clamp? Like, how does it ride on the side of the tower? Dude, that is so insane. Holy crap. What does super heavy weigh? It's heavy, Jim. I don't have a weight off the top of my head. Yeah, so the catcher arms go up and down this thing. This thing is basically a train track for this thing. It moves up and down. Up and down right here. This thing will be hugging the orbital launch tower right here. And then the catcher arms, like, I knew about this part. I'm wondering how A, B, and C link up to the orbital launch tower. I'm expecting a rail system like how Canadarm rides on the ISS truss, but vertical. Maybe the outward lip on the tower will have a winch? I agree. Yeah, I agree with you on that one. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, they lifted the oil rig, the drill, the oil derrick lift for lifting drill segments up into place. They lifted it and they put it on the tower. Look at the people standing there, man. Ian, the scale blows my mind every freaking time. Dude, and you know what's crazy? I know how big this thing is. I know how big it is because I've seen an external tank in real life. I've seen the ET. This thing is about the size of the shuttle's external tank. It's actually a little bit bigger. I've seen that in my mind. And I've stood next to one. And my brain's still telling me, like, nah, it can't be that big. Oh no, it is. How'd they make something as heavy as the catcher arm move quickly? Hydraulics. Powerful hydraulics. Yeah, goalie, I agree. The 2 winches on the backside of the pad, they're going to go up, and then there's going to be 2 pulleys at the top of the pad, and then that thing's going to move the trolley up and down. It's a big elevator. So the shuttle could fit on it. This is bigger than the ET. It's like 2 or 3 meters longer, so about 6 feet longer than the external tank, and it's about 3 or 4 feet wider. The external tanks are 8.4 meters. This is 9. It still can't click for me. Oh yeah, no, this is... Ian, I like this part right here.
Discovery.
This part right in here. You know why? I say this every time, and I'm a piece of crap for saying it. It reminds me of the shuttle, man. And I'm not a piece of crap, but I'm projecting the shuttle onto this so goddamn hard, dude. But it is. It's like a shuttle 2.0. It's better. Did they coat that with something? Looks more reflective? I'm not sure. Maybe. Ram. What's a good real-world example of an equivalent big hydraulic moving system? Oil derricks. Oil rigs. Dude, I don't think it's any secret. Elon put Starbase here for a reason. He put Starbase here for a reason. I think the first and foremost, the biggest reason is a launch complex that he does not have to share with anybody else. Privately owned launch complex. The second part is Texas's industrial base is very good at mass producing heavy equipment because of the oil industry. They build stuff like oil rigs down the street from here in Corpus, which is a couple hundred miles north, but that's down the street in Texas. Texas is friggin' huge. If you wanted to get to Amarillo from where Boca Chica is, full day, easily. Texas is friggin' huge. Yeah, the welders. The technical expertise to build heavy equipment is there. Also that, Corsi. Oh, there you go, Brian. That's cool. I don't think so, Nav. I don't think they're going to use transpiration cooling. Ian, one thing that I do see, though, and I think this is just more SpaceX just freaking put tiles on there and get it going. But see these imperfections right here? That is going to not play very nice with plasma flow. Because you got to remember how plasma, and Ian, I know, once again, I know you know this, but in case you don't, here, open up the brain for a second. Plasma, the way it kind of accumulates and flows over a vehicle during re-entry is it's not the same. I understand it's not the same. This is just for visualization purposes. It's kind of like how water moves around a boat hull. It's kind of like that, but it's kind of not. Plasma kind of accumulates and it kind of stays there, but also it does flow out. If you can get it to flow over the hull of the ship like the space shuttle. The space shuttle did that. The space shuttle's nose cone is very specifically designed to take plasma and force it underneath the shuttle and out and away over the wings. Starship will do something very similar to that. But I know that these guys right here, those little imperfections, does not play nice with plasma flow. So think about like water. If this was a boat, if you made your boat hull look like this would not play nice with hydrodynamics. It's not going to play nice with plasma dynamics either. What blows my mind is that NASA didn't think to simplify rocket construction in a way SpaceX has somewhere everyday tradesmen. Yeah, that's the thing, Hellfish. Robert Truex had that idea in the 60s with Sea Dragon. It's a really good idea. We just didn't do it because it's too expensive. Because we got out of that, let's build it because not because it is easy, but because it is hard. No, let's not build it at all because it's too expensive. Yeah, shut up, Chief. I think their test with this is get in a good condition quickly so we can make some real-world data. I agree, Ian. I don't think the tiles are on there that way to reflect poor craftsmanship from SpaceX. I think they're on there to be freaking on there so we can get it going. That's what makes way more sense with SpaceX, dude. I mean, you heard Elon in the video. Tim asked about the oil rigs. He's like, what are you doing with the oil rigs? Elon's like, no. Shut up. That's not what we're doing right now. Finish the launch mount. Yeah, but finish the launch mount. Like, so I agree. Those tiles are on there just to be on there, and then they're gonna send it. That's why I think SN20 ain't gonna make it. I don't think it's gonna make it through re-entry. It might, and if it does, dude, I will be very happy. This is the vehicle stabilization system here. Hey, nice PTZ. Actually, that could be a laser. Oh, it is. Those are a laser level, right? Yeah, Crown. They could be. That's another thing. They could be. I mean, SpaceX needs to make sure those tiles work. So that's why they're just send it. Then send another one. Then send another one. And then another one. Wait for another one. I would make a good drilling engineer? Thanks, man. I'm agreeing with EJ. Just watching what have they done in the past. God, miss a month is like missing 3 years. They go quick, dude. The rate of iteration is amazing. You got the physics? Yeah, farm, it's called common sense, dude. I'm trying, man. That's what I'm trying to... That's why I analyze these videos so hard, because I'm trying to come up with, you know... I try to, like, show people that, look, this is not complicated stuff. Rocket science is complicated to do, but you can understand it really well. You got a little bit of common sense. It's really easy. Do we have the I-4 landing time yet? It's sometime on Saturday, John. I don't have the exact time. Truck! Was that truck carrying scrap SN6 parts? What kind of truck is it? Bird? It is scrapped SN6 parts. Oh God. These are oh no, poor SN6. Oh no. Oh no. The Gladiator's nice. Dude, I caught a glimpse of it. Your rents. That thing flew, yep. That's what I mean. SpaceX don't care. Museum? No, there ain't no museum. Send it back, recycle it, and so we can build more, you know? Like, off topic, but damn, she sat since 1940. Is this the 29 Chevy? It is the 29 Chevy. Dude, that thing, Jennings did something with the algorithm, man. That video keeps popping up. But yeah, man, cool truck. Solaire, what's up? So my father retired after working with subsea manifolds for a couple of days. A lot of similarities with rocket engineering. Yeah, absolutely. Truex, that's why Truex was genius, man. They're slowly reaching the lack of data part for the next iteration, so they gotta send it. I agree. Bro. What is happening right now? SpaceX really should have cut up one of the crash-flown starships and sold pieces as memorabilia. Dude, I don't even think Elon gives two craps about that. Just send it back to the factory. It's a Ford hauling SN6 because both didn't work properly. Got him. SN6 flew fine, Chief. Where were you? Any update on the EIR from the FAA? Nothing. Everything's been quiet. Should be between 9 and 11. Yeah, based off of where they would pass over you. Yep, I got you. I don't think they're going to cut up Starhopper. I think Starhopper is a water tank, from what I understand. Yeah, your old stuff was built to last, dude. It's built to last because they didn't know how to engineer it any better. So the engineering was very, 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 very coarse when they implemented it. That's why it lasts, because it was over-engineered because they didn't know any better. Same thing in the 60s. Believe me, because if they could have found a better way to do it in the 60s, they would have. It's a manufacturing limitation at the time. But it is cool. It is cool seeing an engine that old. That engine's almost 100 years old. It's pretty rad. Inspiration 4 will be landing on a Saturday. The window between 22:55 and 23:25 UTC. This is based off of the recovery zone TFRs. Got it. Over-engineer it because, yeah, we don't know. Yeah. Something like that, Ja. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, there's a GSE 8 fully stacked. Ian, where is this one going? Don't they have all the tanks already stacked? Where's GSE 8 going? Aren't all the GSE tanks out there already? Da, Duran. Na zdrowie. It's 4's replacement. OLP. GSE 4 was skipped. Got it. Yeah, that's right. They sent GSE 4 back. Yes, got it. They need 7 GSEs. Yep. Now, 7. 4 liquid oxygen, 3 liquid methane. Am I thinking about that correctly? Or is there a GN2 loop in there somewhere? Two are nitrogen, 2 are nitrogen. Okay, so if 2 are nitrogen, that means they're going 3. There would be 3 liquid oxygen, 2 liquid methane, 2 nitrogen, and 1 water, right? 3 LOX, 2 methane, 2 nitrogen. There you go. All right, cool. Right on, dude. And if you guys want Starship updates in a more consolidated thing rather than the kind of crazy analyzation things that we go on here on this stream, Ian, why don't you link these folks to your well, not daily, why don't you link these folks to your Starship updates? Ian does the Starship updates for NASA spaceflight, guys. Analyzing the same footage that we do here with less back and forth. What makes this different is that I talk to you guys about this. We brainstorm it. Yeah, I see it, Tomas. Maybe perhaps I shall. Cool. This is like nothing I've ever seen, man. Ian, I'm not gonna lie. I want to make this in KSP. I want to make it in KSP. Just to see if I can get the catcher arms working correctly. I kind of want to. Oh, please do, even for a small stat launcher. Maybe not for mission mode. Could we catch the SSTO? Certainly be better than crashing it off the island runway, wouldn't it? I want to see how they're going to rotate it and not have the super heavy move. Dude, goalie, this is the craziest thing. They're taking lattice crawler crane treads or something similar, and see these gray lines? Tank treads. They're going to land it on the tank treads, and the tank treads will be able to move back and forth to get the thing centered and plop it back down. Dude. All right. More recovery TFRs have popped up. Dude, you can't build a launch pad that won't explode, and you think you could build a... I'm not finishing that sentence, but... Here, let me look at this one more time. I can make this. I can make this. Yeah, why not? Yeah, catcher. Yeah, I got you. I should be able to make this. I don't see. One thing is entirely for sure. The entire idea is insane. I love it. Vulcan, I wouldn't even call myself skeptical. I know from trying to land boosters precisely in Kerbal that this is nigh impossible. All right? And it's not that SpaceX can't put one right here. I'm pretty sure they can. What I'm wondering is, it's not that they can't precision place a booster. It's that the booster will always have a little bit of a margin of error. That's where I'm wondering what's going to happen. Like, how are you going to get... So Falcon 9 lands inside of the yellow circle on the X on the barge almost every time. Or on the drone ship, excuse me. There's an outer ring and there's an inner ring, right? I think the outer one's white, the inner ring's yellow. They get it inside of the inner ring 90% of the time. That's not accurate enough. It's close. But that last bit of accuracy within like 1 to 2 meter deviation, that's where it gets infinitely difficult. But, on the other hand, I started this thing by saying I'm not skeptical of SpaceX. I'm not. If anybody can do it, they can. I'm confident that they have the engineering chops to figure out that problem. Hey, congratulations, Fleck, and there you go. I think it will hover in place. Yeah, maybe. But you got to remember, if it's hovering and if it's even a little bit off to the side and they go to close those arms and one hits it and contacts it from one side, guess what the booster's doing? It's going to do this. It won't, like... Actually, that's how they're going to do that. Dude. No. If one arm hits it, the booster's going to do this. It's going to be like it clotheslined it, right? And the other arm won't be able to get into position before it falls down. If the grid fins go below those tank treads or the top of the catcher arms, top of the chopsticks, then it's not going to catch it. You're right. Victor, you said it was going to hover. You're right. They're going to hover that thing right there. It's going to sit there and it's going to hover. And then they're going to close it on it. The Eric X video might be going down, but it's basically going to hover in place, right? And it'll do what New Shepard does, basically. They'll use the gimbal. So they'll use the gimbal to compensate. So even if something hits it and perturbs the booster and tries to do this, the Raptor gimbal will compensate. High gimbal angle is how you'd solve that problem at low speeds. Why can't this rocket land on a barge like the others? No landing legs. What's the gimbal angle on the Raptors? 15 degrees. 15. That's it. That's how they're going to do it. 15-degree gimbal vector, yeah, you'll be able to do that. Do we know any basics about how SpaceX achieves the current accuracy with Falcon 9? Radar, actually. Falcon 9 has a downward-facing ground altimeter, or ground radar, and the drone ships and the landing sites are painted with radar reflective material. So if it's shooting the radar down when it comes through its entry burn after supersonic retropropulsion, the radar will look down, and if it's out in the ocean, it'll see the drone ship, like physically see it, because it's bouncing radar off of it, and it'll home in on it. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, 15 degrees, Wolf Pepper, something like this. They're more than the shuttle engines. That's how they're gonna do that. That thing is gonna basically, the gimbal on Super Heavy will be able to compensate. Because once again, rockets usually rely on aerodynamics, but they also really rely on the gimbal to steer. But you have to get going for a second, right? You have to get off the pad, and you have to start going fast enough to let the natural aerodynamics do their thing, right? As you speed up, the rocket's going to make more drag out the bottom, and it's going to stabilize it, right? The shuttle did that. That's why they kept the wings down low on the shuttle. That's why it's mounted on the side and not mounted on the top, right? In that small area where aerodynamics are negligible, I'm not going to say negligible because the aerodynamics always take into account. Anything that flies through the air is going to have to take into account some aerodynamics, right? But in that like split second margin between like 0 meters a second velocity and like maybe 30 to 40 meters a second, you are entirely reliant on the gimbal to steer that thing. There's no aero stabilization. So if you have high gimbal, yeah, that shouldn't be an issue. And once again, I'm speaking like, oh yeah, it's not catch a rocket out of midair. Yeah, no problem. I watched The Expanse forever, and yep. Mm-hmm. I'm surprised we haven't seen some kind of hop test for Super Heavy in that case. They're gonna grasshopper one, Vulcan. They'll grasshopper one. Either that or they're gonna either grasshopper one or just keep going with the orbital flight tests. Yeah, exactly, Core. That's exactly what I'm thinking. If Starship has enough gimbal to be able to do that flip, right? Super Heavy should be able to like latch on to one side of the catcher arms, right? And the gimbals will just do this, and then the other one will go in, and then you shut it off. So it goes like this. It hangs like a coat hanger for a second. I don't see any problem there. It's going to be rough. It's going to be hard to do, but I don't think that that's an issue. Like, you could do it. That's not... It's doable. It's still difficult, though. That's the thing. But it's doable. I was watching a shuttle launch. What do they mean when they say DTDP? Negative return DTDP. It's an acronym for something. There's no room for 15-degree gimbaling with 29 engines. Well, Foz, you'd think that, but there is. I'll show you why. Here, it's in another NASA spaceflight video. Take a look. This is when they put the booster onto the, this is when they put it onto the pad. Look at that picture. What can you tell me by looking at that? It could be Weather Guy, yeah. Will the James Webb Telescope be worth a 14-year wait, or will it just be a slightly better Hubble? Well, Will, that's a question I think we all ask, dude. I hope it will. The tech is there. James Webb should be able to look way further into space than Hubble can. I just hope the dang thing goes, man. I've been waiting a long time. Yeah, look. The center engines are lower than the booster engines. The other thing to look is that... So, Foz, look at how much space there is between the inner engine and the outer engine. You see this gap right here? Sorry, I'm trying to move my hand in the right way. See that gap right there? That could allow for 15 degrees of gimbal, no problem. See how big this gap is between the inner engine nozzle and the outer engine nozzle? Yeah, it must have that gimbal capability. It has to. Oh man, dude, this is gonna be truly mind-blowing stuff. It's gonna be insane. It's gonna be ridiculous. No, Austin, I don't think there's going to be any aerodynamic skirt, dude. I think so. Super Heavy, from what I understand, because it's using the methane, and because Starship is such a gigantic freaking upper stage. Actually, it's gonna be a lot like the shuttle. It's gonna have maybe a 2-minute flight time, 2 minutes to main engine cutoff. Falcon 9 is 2 minute 30 for what it's worth. Super Heavy is not going to have that long of a flight time from like launch to main engine cutoff. The apogee won't be as high as Falcon 9 is. Now, what does that mean? Well, if you saw that last picture correctly, you saw a lot of engines. What does that mean? That means that its main engine cutoff altitude and mission elapsed time are going to be really low, but your velocity is going to be way freaking higher, like way higher. Okay, so what does that mean in non-nerd speak? All right, that means that Super Heavy is not going to fly very far, but it's going to accelerate something very quickly. And the name of the game for first stages, guys, is thrust to weight. Delta V means nothing. Well, it doesn't mean, it means something, absolutely. But the higher TWR that you have on your first stage, basically the faster that Super Heavy can get Starship out of the atmosphere, the more efficient, more Delta V you're going to have. Because that's less time fighting the air. That's less time screwing around with grav losses and stuff. So Super Heavy is not going to fly very far, but it's going to fly an extremely short distance, extremely fast. Think like a top fuel dragster, like down the drag strip. It's gonna get Starship out, not necessarily out of the atmosphere, but it's going to have the velocity at main engine cutoff will be way faster than Falcon 9, like way faster, and that will give you a more efficient upper stage. I think, if I'm thinking about this correctly. So that's why it doesn't have an engine skirt. That's why it doesn't have landing legs. That's just extra stuff to slow the thing down. The thing is about, it's like this, you know what? It's like the Saturn V first stage. Just how much thrust do you want? Yes. Yes. You get it out of there faster. If you can get it out of there faster, that's more time and more fuel that you can use for the landing burn. It's gonna hover. The thing's gonna hover. Looking into it, Capcom calls out DPDT. It's a double point, double throw type of switch. Yep, gotcha. I'm thinking about it right? Okay. It's more dynamic pressure. As long as you can get through max Q, it's all good. Well, stainless surely would be stronger than aluminum to go through max Q, right? Considering that Starship can basically stand up by itself with no pressure inside of the tanks, because it was built that way, right? Well, the Raptors have more gimbal than the Merlins. Yeah, Sav. The Merlins have like 4 to 5 degrees, if I'm remembering that right. These things have 15. They're more than shuttle engines. Yeah, that's how it's going to do that, Jord. Holy crap, dude, people aren't ready for that, man. People aren't ready for that, dude. They're not ready for it. Holy crap, people will literally, like, divide by 0 when they see that. And you know what? I know what's going to happen. I probably still would, too. The Raptors, Reagan, the Raptors that flew on SN 8, 9, 10, 11, and 15... Nobody's made an engine that can gimbal more than that. Holy crap, is that going to be cool. Does KSP have an engine with 15-degree gimbal? Nope. Divide by 0. Faux. It's an internet meme for just being dumbfounded. Loss of words, just here, hold on. That's dividing by 0. What's the best rocket engine currently in use? I like shuttle engines, but Raptor engines are pretty cool. Time for KSP? I think so. Man, super heavy is gonna be insane, dude. It's gonna be ridiculous. No one's ever, dude. I guarantee you that will remind me of the time. Were you guys here when? You guys, a lot of the older viewers, remember that shot from CRS-8? The CRS-8 landing, which is just. Nobody had ever seen anything like that. CRS-8 was the first time SpaceX landed something on the drone ship. And this footage is still ridiculous to this day. Look.